Hello. Cursed Kratos, Murgle, Garrus, Aetherma. How are we doing tonight? Onyx, hello, hello. How are we doing? What's going on? Hope everyone had a lovely weekend. What are we up to? Prof? Good to see you. I'm sorry to hear you're sick. I've unfortunately been sick myself. It's really annoying. What's up, Volt? I appreciate the lurk. Volt means a lot. Oh, man. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I am feeling better. At least, Onyx. Like, I'm on the up and up. So, I can't complain too much. But, hope with whatever you have that you, you know, get over it quickly. And you are well soon. Yeah, for sure, Bob. It's always a bummer. It's just like, I'm still, the main thing at this point is like, I'm still low energy from being sick. I'm mostly okay, it's just that energy, you know? Well, that's good. I'm glad your ear's getting better. You know? That's good. You haven't been sick in ages? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's nice. I mean, you know, I can't speak for you, but for me, I know it's a benefit of the hermit lifestyle, right? Energy's bouncing back to you were drained for over a week. Ooh. Yeah, that's tough. Right. What's up, Spider? Any beautiful spider ladies around here? I mean, you might see one here in about, I don't know, 20 minutes. Give or take. What's up, Bird Big? Hermit lifestyle on top. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a good place to be. At home, that is. Minding your business. What's up, Engold? It is a heck of a username. It is. It is one heck of a username, no doubt. But yeah, so, you know, I'm just, Soul Slayer, what's up? Yeah, yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to get across right now. I am this is my I'm evangelizing staying at home. It's great. It's great out here. In here, you know. Out here metaphorically. In here literally. Going international, huh? Okay. Yeah, yeah, beautiful pictures, Ingold. I really enjoyed those pictures of your trip. Over the weekend, your hill climb there. But hopefully, if everything goes well, or goes the worst it's ever gone, we'll only see Quelaag one time tonight. We'll see Quelaag once, and then just get the run, right? That's like the dream. That's what we're shooting for here. That's like, you know, best case scenario. That's the goal. And I appreciate you, Prof, by the way. I appreciate you. Means a lot, dude. Well, you know, Spider, no, thank you. 16 gargoyle attempts. Oh, I don't know if I have that in me tonight. What's up, Spoons? It's going okay. How was your weekend, dude? Okay, so Cursed Kratos with the name Ignis. It is a hell of a name. Yeah. It is one hell of a name. Nope. There we go. Now we're gaming. What's up, Invalid? Yeah, you never know, Invalid. You never know. But yeah, I don't know, man. I gotta... G Willikers goes crazy. Hey, Anthem, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Spider Kitties, which is much cuter. And well, okay, so Anthem shot for the moon and missed. Spoons hit the moon head on here. So Aetherma and Spoons, a tip of the cap to both of you. And thank you for the gift sub to Spider Kitties, and then the subsequent gift sub to Spider Tits. No subtlety there. No subtlety at all. We're just being trolled by Spoons and Aetherma. And Engel, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to just Spiders, which I really appreciate for several reasons, honestly. But tip of the cap to you, Engel. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, these are targeted gift subs with a yeah, no, it all being in caps is great for sure. Because it's, I don't know, there's just something about it. It gives you that flavor, right? Just spiders, but it's yelling at you. You know what I mean? Boy, that is a horrifying. This is a horrifying name. I really don't like. This is my least favorite Twitch name, I think, of all time. I think if I had a least favorite Twitch name, we just found it. I don't think I was, I'm so thrown off right now. I really don't like this at all. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Spiders in My Mouth. I'm going to take a moment and just like regroup mentally here and see if we can recover mentally and do better. What's up, Solipsis? What's up, Frosty? Yeah, I'm sorry, Murgle. You didn't deserve to hear that. Where is Only Spiders? I don't know. I'm sure it's out there. I am old. Yes, I am very old. What's up, Rhetoric? Rhetoric. I got it right the first time. That's the funniest part. What's up, Rhetoric? I was no hibbing lately. It's fine. Yeah, well, no, it wasn't Spoons. Spoons doesn't have any reason to do it anonymously. Spoons revels in it. But Spoons, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to just kitties, which I also like because kitties are great. They're precious. They're cute. They're loving. Tip of the cap, Spoons. I really appreciate the gift sub. The run's going okay. Last week was weird. I missed some streams because I've been sick. So we missed 2 streams last week, making the week kind of feel a little weird. But you know, it is what it is. Prop, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Not Spiders, which is also a good username. They are very clear about what they are. They know who they are, and it's Not Spiders. Oh, wait, lots of kitty anime? What is a kitty anime like? Give me an example. What's your favorite anime revolving around kitty cats? Same, Frosty, by the way. Hey, thank you, Kelp. Hey, enjoy your vacation, and thank you for lurking. It does mean a lot. But yes, please, enjoy that vacation. Inuyasha? You know, I don't I don't think I would have counted Inuyasha, you know, or I don't think Inuyasha would have popped in my head, but I can't argue with it. I don't think I can argue with it, so I think that's probably fair. So far, it's a 4-episode miniseries called She and Her Cat. Okay. It's a very tame name. I'm surprised the name of the anime isn't She and Her Cat fell in a time-altering portal on the way to the grocery store and they were never the same again. That would, like, make a lot more sense. Oh, that's nice. That's nice and valid. Aside from, I guess, the making me cry part. Good. Yeah, thank you, Invalid. No, I mean, I think, you know, if this streaming thing doesn't work out, maybe there's a future for me in the anime naming world. I don't know how I'd break into it, but it's told from the cat's point of view, who's the narrator. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I mean, like, I am, it's kind of funny. I call myself weeb adjacent, I guess. I do watch anime. I do enjoy anime. I don't watch it a lot, but there's some pretty good ones. Infamous, thank you for the tier 1 29-month resub. A big tip of the cap to you. Really appreciate that, bud. Means a lot. Night of the Living Dead, but cats. What's up, Darkly? I think it would be my grocery store portal ate my cat, and now I can never buy waffles again. I mean, that's pretty good too. Demon Minotaur, yeah. I'll voice a Demon Minotaur in a Dark Souls anime. I'm down for that. Also, I'm really trying to ignore the name of that anime, Invalid, because it's hurting me. Sekiro's getting an anime? Okay. I mean, if I hear good things, I'll give it a look. Hey, what's up, Prometheus? How are we doing tonight? Prometheus, thank you for the tier 1 8-month resubscription. I do really appreciate that. Means a lot. A tip of the cap to you. Tip of the cap. Yeah, how was your date? How was your date, Prometheus? How'd that go? That's the burning question. If a cat cuddles you, you turn into a cat? Oh. It's a G-rated horror. It was normal? Okay. Like in the good way or the boring way? Or like, what are we talking about? They're not, yeah, well, you know, spoons, hopefully not. You want a live-action Bloodborne or animated Elden Ring before any Sekiro stuff? At the least, well, so that's the thing, right? Like, Sekiro's lore is the least compelling, but it has the most complete narrative. So, like, I understand why you might make an actual story out of it, because there is a literal narrative. She's not a drug dealer. Okay, that's good. That's good. Netflix can do a Castlevania. They can do Bloodborne. Oh, sure. Studios that's making it is hella sus. Like, they have a bad track record. Or, like, they punch baby cats, or... Like, what kind of sus are we talking? Hey, what's up, Cheesy? How are you doing? After your spaghetti adventure this weekend. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Hey, cautiously optimistic is a good place to be, Prometheus. I hope that things go really well or end very quickly so you can move on and start looking elsewhere. Season 4 from and to Warhammer 40k live action show. And I'm really bad at this today. Not surprising. I'm really bad at this every day. At this point, normal is scary. But does it just make you think that they're hiding something? Waiting for the shoe to drop? I mean, it's a first date. In most situations, I think you expect things to be relatively quote-unquote normal. All the red flags from the last dates, you now ask if they do have or do said red flags. Wow, that's just... I understand where you're coming from, but that probably is not good to be on the other end of, especially for a first date. Learned a new spell in 1E called Vomit Twin, and now you get to vomit yourself up and gross out your party members again. You're so excited. Boy, you're into some wild stuff, huh? It's a great icebreaker, seriously. Well, it depends. It's a new studio that boasts about AI and how it will change animation. Gotcha. Not great. It made hilarious conversation. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just, I'm trying to forget it, Invalid, but they did ask. It's okay. It's all right. Director's a heavy hitter. Yeah, no, I mean, I do think, Onyx, that it's very important to be, relatively upfront when you're getting into a potential relationship situation. Like, it's like, hey, I'm a nerd. I play a lot of video games. Are you cool with that or not? No? You think I'm a man-child? Alright, well, good luck out there. Hey, what's up, Credo? How are you doing? It's their dream. It can be, I mean, honestly, it can be both. Hey, what's up, Darstein? I am doing mostly okay-ish. I'm still a little bit drained from being under the weather, but I am feeling better. So. Yeah, for sure. I agree, Cheesy. Didn't vibe with Sekiro's story. Okay. Addiction if you play video games every day for a couple hours. Imagine only playing video games a couple hours every day. Oh, man. Imagine. Yeah, I don't really want to nail down how many hours a day I play video games because I don't want to start thinking about it. I don't want to go down that hole right now. I don't need that. Oh, for sure, for sure. Oh, snap. We got a Daniel raid. Thank you for the shout out, 10 bucks. White Wolf, welcome in. How are we doing? Hello, hello, everyone. I really appreciate the raid, Daniel. Means a lot. Malachaz, Ankthar. Yeah, well, stop playing it, Credo. Pato, hello, hello. How are we doing? So first of all, Gail, welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing okay, thank you. I want to do the bosses, but the levels are bad. Gotcha. Alright, well, if you don't know Mr. The Daniel Max, I highly recommend his content. Daniel is doing a first playthrough of Elden Ring plus the DLC. Very meticulous, measured playthrough, really pouring over and through the lore and the ins and outs of Elden Ring as a whole. It is probably and almost guaranteed not like any playthrough of Elden Ring you've seen before. I highly recommend you go and check Daniel's content out. He's a fantastic streamer. And a good friend of mine, in fact. But if you don't know me, I'm Nezrala. I'm a Soulsborne challenge runner, primarily. We're currently working on Dark Souls 1 all boss plus DLC hitless. We have a personal best of 1 hit, which I've done twice. And we are just trying to get to 0. But welcome in. I hope you're all having a lovely day/evening, depending on what part of the world you're in. Just hanging out, talking about, I don't know, anime and red flags. Not necessarily, you know, in conjunction with each other. But yeah. How's everybody doing? How's everyone's weekend? Those things are intimately linked. I mean, they can be, for sure. I mean, we weren't talking... I mean, we were kind of talking about the Sekiro anime a little bit, Infamous. What's up, Shep? How you doing? Biggest red flag animes? Wait, what is that, Ankthar? I mean, I think it is Malachaz. I think it is. Oh, snap. We have a double raid. Oz, hello. Bard, thank you for the shout out. $10 to Bard. Bard, welcome in. How was Claire Obscure Expedition 33? Obviously no spoilers, but how are you enjoying yourself? Let's see. Is that Fail Hat? Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Chi, good to see you. Corbeck, hello, hello. By the way, if you are not also following Bard of Asgard, I highly recommend it. Extremely talented individual. Currently doing a first playthrough of Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And a very, very talented musician, does a lot of covers of video games, movies, TV shows, stuff like that. You know, like, you know, has some Souls game stuff. Honestly, the song that Bard has covered that probably sticks with me the most is that Resident Evil 4 song. It's like Bullet or the Blade, I think it's called. Like, I have that stuck in my head now. But yeah, what's up, Bard? How are you doing tonight, dude? Sephiroth, welcome in. Sephiroth. I'm sorry. Corbeck, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub. I really appreciate that. A big tip of the cap to you. It means a lot. Hey, what's up, Kitty? How are you doing tonight? Of course, Bard, of course. I appreciate you. So both Bard and both Daniel are worth checking out. Please go have a look. Harold, hello, how are we doing tonight? What's good? That's not the Sephiroth voice and you know it? No, it's not Sephiroth's voice. Dude, it's the song from the end of Final Fantasy VII where you're fighting him. Don't, Sephiroth. Keep up, White Wolf. Yeah, One-Winged Angel. Do you think Sephiroth is singing his own song? Making up lore. Holy text wall, yeah. What's up, Outrun, by the way? How have you been, dude? Planting a bunch of stuff? Oh, what'd you plant? Yeah, Credo, you know, maybe take it a little at a time. Bet he does. Maybe. You don't sing your own song? You tell him. You tell him. Also, I love, like, how old is your account that you legitimately have the Sephiroth name with no weird characters or anything? I love that for you. That's pretty great. $14.5 love that. That's pretty awesome. Hell yeah. Two slash blueberry plants, 2 wisteria, and 4 strawberries. Hell yeah. That's cool. I like the idea of gardening, but like, I don't know. Just a few months or years. Hey, what's up, Otto? How are we doing tonight? Fellow early 2011 account. Love that. Hell yeah, dude. No, I mean, if you're going to have Sephiroth in or as your name in Twitch, there's only one way to do it, and it's to actually have the real legit name. And there's only one. Youngins wouldn't understand how it was back then. I mean, that's true. Gotten into it in the past couple of years. I mean, I think that's really cool. Cassie, thank you for the tier 1 30-month resub. A big tip of the cap to you. Again, thank you for all the +1 PPs tonight. Really appreciate the support and the help. It really does mean a lot. Thank you everyone for the raids, the subs, all that good stuff. So I guess now's probably a good time to tell this story. I had a moment this weekend where I was like, I don't know, devastated is probably not the right word. Well, thank you, Cassie. That means a lot. So, as most of you know, I have been close to partner numbers for a couple of months now. And over the weekend, I had one point, I think it was Saturday, where my 30-day viewership average was 74.98. Which is quite something. Right, Engold? Which one of you was not here for 10 minutes that one time that didn't give me the 0.02? Which one of you was it? No, but dude, I was just like, man, you're just messing with me at this point, Twitch. Hey, what's up, Redbeard? It was you? Okay. Yeah, you would expect it to round up, especially it being that close. But, you know, what are you gonna do, right? I mean, no, for real, actually, Daniel. Yeah, I mean, it's literally like that small of a margin. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I really do appreciate that. To take off the day you work from home? I mean, I was sick. And also, Otto, I am feeling better. I'm still really tired. I'm still drained from being sick, but I'm on the up and up. Yeah, I do appreciate it, Ink. That really does mean a lot. Who had lost the leg again? Well, that's a weird question. I've been hella productive listening to your audiobook and thought you had to jump on for your... I appreciate that, Cassie. I appreciate that. Hey, Sephiroth, thank you for the alert. Yeah, it was Prometheus. But, anyway. So the good news is we are very close. We are very close, which is really cool. And, yeah, so everyone who's been around hanging out and lurking and all that stuff, I really appreciate it. Hopefully we'll be able to apply soon. And hopefully they'll accept. That's a big thing. We'll see. But anyway, I'm trying to think, like, you ever, like, look back on your weekend and you're just like, what did I do and why did I do it? You know what I mean? Oh, that doesn't kill? Oh. Well, my bad. Yeah, no, it doesn't round up. I looked today and it was at like 74.81 or something like that. So... I'm assuming after this stream, based upon the way things are going, thanks to the raids, that we will be above 75 tomorrow. Please do, Aetherma, please do. That dude sucks. Having a big birthday party next weekend. You've been cleaning your house, even though we're having the party out. Hey, you never know what could happen, Cassie. You want to have the inside clean, for sure. Absolutely. But anyway, yeah, so we're doing all right. Not sure what your phone typed there. Yeah, I don't know how you got all those particular symbols trying to type imagine. But here we are. In Minecraft, White Wolf, I'm sure you mean. My pain. Thank you for lurking. I do appreciate that. Means a lot. I'm assuming this is Ankthar on Seraphin's account. Hey, what's up, Fruit Fox? How are we doing? What's going on? Yeah, there you go, White Wolf. Someone had to do it. Wow, dude, I've had that. I keep forgetting to take down the party rage emote. It's been up literally since May 2nd. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Welcome in, Seraphin. Good to see you. I hope you're well. I didn't know if you ran over and started, but yeah, no, I appreciate it. Well, that's good. Hey, sometimes a boring weekend, Fruit Foss, is exactly what you need. Sometimes that's exactly what is necessary. Use it while it's hot, yeah. You want pizza and wings so bad? Well, what's stopping you? Your niece this week got confused for a child twice. Yeah, I think I was lurking in Kana stream when you had mentioned that. Does your, I mean, 18-year-olds look like babies to me, but I don't know what the general perception is. Does your niece look particularly young? I'm assuming she's like 17, 18, right? Might be your downfall. She's very short, she's 18. Okay, gotcha. Is she like what's her feelings on that? Is she annoyed by it? Like, hey, I'm a grown woman here. Or like, what's, is she just like, ah, whatever, I don't care. No, we don't need crayons. She gets annoyed by it. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, you know. Hey, when you're an adult and people are like, hey, do you need the children's menu? That's pretty messed up, man. That's pretty messed up. I would probably not be too pleased myself. I'm over here almost leveling up the grass crest shield. My goodness. Apparently she took your sister and niece out to eat and they asked if they needed 2 kids menus, so I guess it's not that unusual. Wow. I mean, I would assume your sister doesn't look like a child though, right? Your sister's in your same age range, right? Isn't she? Gonna prep to save a drunk person from... Wait, why do you have to prep? Well, whatever. Anyway, thank you for the lurk. Good luck, Prometheus. Sister shorter than your niece. She's 3 years younger. Right, right. Ordered pizza and wings. Well, there you go. Enjoy your pizza and wings. Yeah, there is literally nothing stopping you. Unless the pizza person on the way to your house, I don't know, throws your food out of the window or something. What's up, Tim? How are you doing? Yeah, where'd you get them from? Papa John's or what was the deal? Why would you theorize that? I mean, I'm just saying stuff could technically happen. I'm just coming up with a scenario. I've never done this, if that is what you're accusing me of. Oh, I'm struggling here. Merry Christmas. It's almost the 25th. Eat nothing but pizza today. I love that. It was oddly specific. I have never thrown someone's food out of the window. Now, what I have had happen, though, is I've had, like, someone's food on the, like, front seat, for example, and then had to slam the brakes because the person in front of me hit their brakes really hard. And then their pizza, like, flipped over and landed upside down in the... And it was just like, oh. And the worst part is, one time it was a thin crust. So I opened up the box to check. Dude. It was a mess. Dude, literally all of the pizza was in like 1/8 of the box in the corner. The pizza was destroyed. It was done. There was no saving it. Yeah, it was, oh, man. At that point, you literally just have to hand it to the because you're already on your way, dude. So, like, you just like, at that point, what I did, I probably is just, like, hand it to the customer, and I'm like, look, here's what happens. If you're not satisfied with this, which is totally fair, just call up just call us up and we'll make you another one and send it out to you. I'm very sorry. Didn't you order a calzone, right? Sushi volcano? Yeah, that's probably fake rage rhetoric. If you're not satisfied, well, you know, Corito, being diplomatic. It's like, hey, at the end of the day, they're getting a free pizza, all right? Pre-chewed is crazy. Yeah, I pre-chewed your pizza for you. Is that all right? You hear? What's up, DT? You did hear free pizza. A massacred pizza? It's more like a pizza bowl? Kinda, yeah, actually. You know, that's on me. I mean, the game's really dumb, but that's on me. I mean, it makes no sense what happened, but it's still technically on me. Yeah, exactly, White Wolf. So what happened? I mean, I've had it go two ways. What's the name of this character again? Ignis. I've had it go two ways. I've had them not call, and then I've had them call and complain to get a new one. Like, I actually had this one time, dude. Oh, man. I was very mad. I don't remember if it was icy and I slipped or if I tripped over something. But one time I was delivering a small thin crust pizza to a lady at a shop somewhere. And I tripped and fell on the way, and the pizza was destroyed. I mean, it was a mess in there. And I gave it to her, and I didn't land on it, no, but it doesn't matter, because it was destroyed anyway, because it was a thin crust. And so I was just like, look, I tripped on my way here, I'm really sorry. Here's your pizza, call and complain, and they'll get you a new one. Well, the box would have been closed anyway, Thermo, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Caldrex? How you doing? Usually don't care too much, right, Tim? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure, Credo. I mean, most people are pretty understanding about that kind of stuff. And it's like, you know, hey, they can just call and be like, hey, well, this is what happened. Can I get a replacement pizza? And they, you know, they will. I mean, look, Malachez, I delivered pizza for many, many, many years. I've had almost everything you could imagine happen. Like, almost everything you can imagine has happened to me. Pooped, got pizza? Hell yeah. The run's not so great today, but that's mostly my fault. I need to lock in. That's on me. Naz the Noid. Always makes me think of Yo Noid. Yeah, exactly, White Wolf. But yeah, no, I mean, I've had people come on to me. I've had people open the door with no clothes on. You know, you see a lot of stuff over the years delivering pizza. Oh yeah, no, Shepard, I have seen multiple people naked while delivering. Isn't that illegal? Yeah, of course it is. Do they care? No, they don't. What am I doing? Thought that would be too silly. Oh yeah, Aetherma, that's definitely happened, which I did not care for, by the way. Naked, yes. Yeah, so DT, yeah, I still have my copy of Yonoid for NES. No, I'm delivering it, and they open their door naked. Rhetoric. I hated it, Malachez. Well, Infamous, it wasn't a dude. This was way before OnlyFans, to be fair, Aetherma. Yeah, Spoons, maybe. There were sites, I mean, you're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. There were sites before OnlyFans. You got me there. But, yeah. It's, yeah, no, I've seen a lot of things. Do people like that get blacklisted at least? It depends. It depends on the situation. Usually the answer is no. Because if they got blacklisted, then they would stop spending money and the company wants their money. So like it would have to be like a pretty serious situation. I don't know, Otto, but they did pay. I'll tell you that. They did not get their pizza for free. Because I'm not paying for it. Can this enemy please go away so I can sit at this bonfire? He's stuck. Is this really what we're doing right now? Dude, why are you even here? There were many forms of payment. It was ladies, Oz. Employee of the month. He is, well, yeah, no, this guy's not messing around. They take their job very seriously. No, but, so I will say I know this is probably a very lucky streak, but every person I saw without clothes on while delivering pizza was an attractive lady. So, you know. Yeah, prof, I guess so. The Nathan Mysterious correct. Maybe. Oh, man. Yeah, Ankthar. Interesting. Was not your ex, then got him! Are we really talking about pizza delivery? Yeah. No, I mean, this is my life, Shep. This has happened. Apparently invalid. My life, the Nasrallah story. What's up, Mistress Ivy? Oh, I was just talking about some things that happened to me as when I delivered pizza for a living. Makes you wonder what they do nowadays. Yeah, I don't know. Things can get crazy out there in the world. You deliver pizza? Yeah. Yeah, no, you see some stuff. You see some stuff. They still open the door naked? Wait, what? What are you yelling about, Cheesy? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're still doing it. Nazrul shook. Oof. Nice try, Daniel. Working in a casino now, and it's actually worse than... Oh, yeah, no, working in a casino sounds way worse than pizza delivery. I'm sure you see some absolutely insane stuff. Wait, what soul did I not grab? Frick. All right. That's fine. I know how to make up for it. Wonder if it's just pizza? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure like Uber Eats and all that stuff see some crazy stuff too. Yeah, for sure it's crazy how people act. Yeah, no, people are wild. So if the spaghetti bucket was... Okay, let me ask this. So it's £1.50 of spaghetti, right, Cheesy? That's what you said? £1.50? Okay, $70? Okay. That is so much money! What do you mean? $70? Oh, why? That is so much. Like $4.70? No, 70 is outrageous, dude. That is crazy. Even in this day and age we live in where everything is too much money, that's still insane. You wish you... A bucket of spaghetti for $70, Daniel? Okay, so... okay, let's say it was $30 for a pound and a half of spaghetti. Cheesy. How satisfied would you feel? Yeah, no, for sure, Greedo. Including sauce. Oh, man. Yes, that includes the sauce. It's not a pound and a half of noodles. It's the whole thing. The question, oh, I was asking, so if it was $30 for the bucket, would you be satisfied? No, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Ankthar. It's like, you don't expect to go to a place and, like, be like, I'll take a bucket of spaghetti, please. Fresh handmade pasta. There is no world in which these spaghetti noodles were handmade fresh. There's literally no world. These were bought at Walmart. 100%, okay? $30 maybe? Okay. I'm just trying to, like, get a sense of the quality. And, like, you know. Yeah, Hector, exactly. If they're forgetting meatballs and it's not worth it, yeah, I mean, we love that. $30 including delivery, ooh. 500 gram of decent pasta from the shelf is $3. 500 G of a good steak meant 6. 500 G of sauce probably 5. That's like 400% markup. You make significantly better spaghetti. Chef Ramsay made them. You're used to restaurant price. I mean, like, dude, I'm used to restaurant prices too, but like, we're talking about a fast food bucket of spaghetti for $70. How many servings is in the bucket? That's a good question. No one hand makes pasta and then says, let's put it in a bucket. Hey, where's the bucket? What's up, Golden Black Owl? You rather go to a steakhouse? Yeah, that's fair. It's not, that's, yeah, no, for sure, Engel, for sure. Like, it just makes no sense. $3 to 4 servings for $70. Go F yourself, man. Oh yeah, no, good, yeah, go D&D. It's all good. Take care. Thank you. Appreciate the story. I am entertained. But okay, but Daniel, what is the quality of that pasta plate? Are you talking about a sit-down restaurant? Because that's not equivalent. Are you feeling better? I'm feeling better, but I'm still tired from being sick. What the hell? Why did my character stop like that? That was wild. That was so weird. Entire hockey team? Get a bucket of spaghetti for the hockey team, please. Because, yeah, dude, if I go to a real restaurant and order of a plate of spaghetti and it's $30, like, I'm going to be like, yeah, that's a little expensive, but I won't be shocked. All right, that's not shocking. If I go to Kentucky Fried Spaghetti and order a bucket of spaghetti and they want $70 for it, then I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be furious. It's like a very different scale there for me, you know? High quality, sit down Italian plates. It's not, no. It will never go away, Chi. Let's explore this fried spaghetti. I'm sure people have fried spaghetti. Yeah, no, look, I get it. It's, you know, things are expensive over there. I wish we could. What's up, Ish? What's up, Nisale? Yeah, no, I'm hoping to have a good run. Yo, Todd! Almost 5 years, dude. Todd, thank you for the tier 1 59-month resub. Literally 1 month shy of 5 gosh darn years. That is crazy. Todd, tip of the cap. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate you. How are you doing, Todd? What's up? You missed a pizza place that delivered deep fried pizza rolls? That sounds amazing, ain't there? Juicy broccoli penne. You would destroy that spag bucket? Yeah, I mean, that spaghetti bucket is probably like 2 meals at the most, let's be honest. What's up, Buzz? How's my moody? It's fine. What's your top 3 fast food places? Okay, so let's see, what my top 3 fast food places. Oh, I forgot to do something. Oh, this is kind of awkward now. I messed up. Yeah, your life's over. You shouldn't have done that. They also filled your hole in the heart with a way nothing could replace. Okay, so let me think about this. Top 3 fast food. One, not necessarily in order, though. Okay, Whataburger. I'm probably gonna catch some flack for this. I don't care. Burger King. Man. What's what? Is Five Guys fast food? I don't know. Wendy's? Nah, dude. Wendy's sucks. Prof is a Five Guys hater. If we take price out of the equation, no, man, dude. Five Guys Cajun fries are incredible. Five Guys is. You love the Cajun fries. They're so freaking good, Onyx. Yeah, no, that's the problem. Like, Five Guys is way too much money. Five Guys isn't fast. Well, yeah, but you know, you get a literal bag full. It's great. Popeye's fries are pretty decent, yeah. Man, I don't know. I'm trying to think like what I don't know what I would choose for my top 3. Aethermo apparently is in for Taco Bell. Oh, that's awesome, Onyx. You get 2 bags full. How can you put Burger King above Wendy's? Because Burger King makes better food. Okay, no, you look. Wendy's is edible. That's it. Dude, I don't get why people like it so much. Please explain it to me. Why? Oh, hell no, Onyx. How dare they? Gonna take you to school. Burger King is met at best. Look, I get it, but I love it. Dude, I don't understand the love for Wendy's. We do have Dairy Queen, yeah. I mean, Dairy Queen's cool for dessert, I guess. Their burgers are literal trash. Literal garbage. DQ's from Illinois. But yeah, dude, what is great about, why? What do you like about Wendy's? Is it because you're a hipster and they have square patties with round buns? Which is nonsense, by the way. Have Dairy Queen, yeah. Orange Julius drink? Wow. Frosties? So Taco Bell's in Germany? Not open to the public. You literally had to go to Finland to buy Taco Bell. Like Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich? Okay. Yeah, well, hey, Ingold, I hope it's not wildly overpriced. You have a burrito in the fridge? Dude, get your burrito on. Burritos are awesome. Their fries are sad, though. Oh, talk about, dude. Burgers are pretty standard. Getting chili and fries is legit. Spicy nuggets are good, but they changed the recipe. Yeah, that's messed up, Onyx, that they're just, like, stealing your fries, dude. Like, what? I literally I could not. Look, again, I worked as a delivery person for years. I cannot imagine a scenario in which I would feel comfortable eating part of someone's food under any circumstance. Dude, that's crazy, Ingold. I mean, yeah, but I don't like a lot of that stuff, Buzz. Their fries are way superior to what? Dude, Wendy's might have the worst fast food fries. Yeah, it is, Onyx. It really is. No, dude, I literally don't get why people like Wendy's. I cannot fathom it. What's up, Rye? Yeah, no, this... Best fries are made in fish and chip spots. We don't have fish and chip spots, okay? They need their geometry. Hey, what's up, Alishay? Slightly an hour and 13 minutes. BK fries are nasty. So, BK fries are, like, not great. They're slightly better than Wendy's. But here's the thing, though. Burger King has decent onion rings. Forgot about the square burgers? Dude, it's terrible. If you're gonna give me a square patty, give me a square bun, you monsters. No, Prof, dude, when they changed their fries, I was pissed. Prof, dude, they had good fries. And then they changed them. And then they changed them again. And they're still bad. I don't understand what happened. Hey, what's up, Kimmy? How are you? They all did? They went, oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it was a terrible. You remember bottomless fries? Arby's. So I don't really eat Arby's, so I don't have an opinion on their food. Just in general. Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. You know what? I'd rather eat Carl's Jr. / Hardee's than frickin' Wendy's. New brisket burger. Need any? I disagree there? Nah. Nah, Wendy's is trash. I literally cannot understand. Come on, Cammy. I just don't get it. I feel like their burger is incredibly bland. The blandest burger out there. And then on top of it, the square plus circle just doesn't make sense, dude. Did I sit at did I sit at the bonfire? Because if I sat at the bonfire, I need to know. Because I messed up. Yeah, Daniel, she did. You get free meat bites? I don't want free meat bites. I don't order a burger to have quote-unquote free meat bites. You miss KFC? The KFC in Malaysia? Did I sit at this bonfire? No. Why is everything respawned then? Wait, what happened? Wait, how? This is not... How is this possible? Did I quit out? No, that wouldn't respawn. Wait, why? They have better buns? No, they don't. Respawn from when? Yeah, how did they respawn? I don't... It's... Because I have the halberd. Did you go down the elevator? No, that would be weird. Right? Did I? No, no, I would have had to sit at the bonfire. How did they respawn? How did they respawn? I did because I have the halberd, so I had to. And this guy's dead. Do they respawn from me going all the way near the fog wall? Is that a thing? Because I didn't think that happened for this part. What's up, True Ender King? Spoons! I hate agreeing with you, but I'm so with you here. Worth checking sometime? Yeah, I guess. Hey, what's up, Juice? How are you doing? I don't know. I don't know why it happened, but this is our life now. What are meat bites? So what Prav's talking Okay, so what Prav's talking about is at Wendy's, they have the square patties with the round buns. So you have those little sections sticking out, and it's literally just a meat bite. It's just a bite of meat. That's it. That's all, because there's no bun there, right? So you have free meat bites, as Prav calls them. Hell yeah, Ender King. Tight night meat bites free. Meat bites is a new dating term. Kimmy, are you aware of 6'7"? Oh, hell yeah, Juice. That's awesome. Good for you. Okay, it's a new dumb thing that the kids are doing, apparently in some areas. I don't even know how to explain it. It's really dumb. Yeah, Arby's is a very confusing fast food place. I don't know if this is even on Insta or TikTok, honestly. But good for you, Kimmy. Get away from social media. It's terrible. It's rotting your brain. Unless you're watching Lucy Darling. Why is it confusing? Because it doesn't feel like food that would be at a fast food place. But it is. We have the meats as a slogan. It's so strange. Because they have the meats. I mean, what's to talk about? They have. You want the meats? They have them. Oh, I hate this game. What's this? I don't even know how to describe it, Oz. It's really, really dumb. Like, basically, like, someone will ask you a question, and then you respond with 6'7" and laugh. That's it. What are the meats? I don't know, like roast beef. They have all the meats? I don't know, like a bunch of them. It doesn't say all the meats. It just says that they have the meats. And so now we have to figure out what the meats are. Have to use your hands and mimic in either or a gesture. Yeah, I don't know. Or yeah, just like 6, 7. Like, I don't know. What do the hand gestures look like? Oz, I don't know. Cause they're dumb. You miss your shook emote right now? Fair. Fair. I know exactly why. There you go, Alishay. There you go, Juice. Oh, come on. Why is it so loud? Is it loud for everyone, or is that just me? Maybe I need to adjust the volume on my end. It is pretty loud? Okay. What makes those meets so special? Most of what you've seen lately is discourse around actors from Superman, the one woman who fell in love with her psychiatrist, the movie weapons. Wait, in the movie, or I don't know. Sounds normal. Okay. The movie weapons? Oh, yeah, no, okay, I heard about that. Daniel told me about it. It's apparently good. I mean, maybe, Alishay. I mean, that's the thing is, Aethma, if you go to the restaurant and ask them what kind of meat this is, I'm pretty sure they'll tell you. This is, I don't know, probably pork or something. It's like, what kind of meat is this? Long pork. Oh. It's like that, huh? Human? Horse? Hey, what's up, Odiama? How you been? Did someone say long? What's up, Cloud? Yeah, I said long pork. That's what it's called, right? Got weird in here again? I'm doing all right, thank you. For once, you didn't make it weird? I mean, congratulations, it wasn't you. Long pig, there you go. You there. Sorry, Ankthar. Yeah, we are in PB hell right now, Odiama. I'm trying to. I actually, long pig came across my desk recently. I don't know why I said that like I learned it at work or something. I don't know. Was it in Daniel's stream or someone else's stream? Was it? I'm trying to remember how it came up. All right, Odium, I'll work on that. We talked about it here. Only classic long egg. What the hell is long egg? Okay, it was Daniel's stream. Okay. Yeah, recently. Well, I mean, I think it traveled here, but I saw it somewhere else first. Like it was delivered on a plate. The barbecue at the festival, right? Yes. What is long pig? Oh. Do you know what Soylent Green is? Wait, do you actually not know what Soylent Green is? What's that plural of person? So where you separate out the egg yolks and egg whites and construct a long-boiled egg out of it and create something and put into a British meat pie? Okay, interesting. You don't know either? Yeah, and the Soylent Green is people. It's from a movie. I'm not gonna say which one and spoil it for you. But let's just say the movie's like 600 years old. It's not Pocahontas. Remember when Avatar came out and everyone was like, it's just Pocahontas with blue people? Dances with aliens. Do I not have the ring on? What the hell? Wait, I didn't put this ring on. What am I even doing? Fern Gully? Fell asleep during Avatar? It felt boring? Oh, because it was. Avatar was good? Why? I didn't hear that one, Cloud, to be fair. I mean, I'm not familiar. I've heard, of course I've heard of Fern Gully, but I'm not familiar with it. I mean, I just want to know why they like it, Kimmy. That's all. I'm not judging them. Wait. It's not about the racism, it's just about the story. It's like the same exact story. Yeah, Prof, that's the pivot you want to make. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. So, because, yeah, that's the thing, is like, I remember leaving the theater for Avatar and being like, you know, that was extremely impressive visually. But, like, that was the only positive thing I could say about the movie. Oops. Oh. Gotcha, Cloud. Do you watch Avatar 2? No. Mushroom soup? Oh, that sounds good. Oh yeah, for sure, Aetherma. Like, it's, you know, it is a trope, right? Wasn't someone excited about this fight? Yeah. I guess they left. Also, I don't see how we would have weirded them out, considering their name and what they're about. You know, Aetherma, that's not that far off. That's close enough, honestly. I don't know, maybe, Onyx. Who the hell would be barbecuing at 7:30 in the morning? Well, what if they're, like, doing something that takes, you know, 12 hours to barbecue, right? Like slow cooking something on the barbecue pit. Hungry? What's up? Well, okay, so here's the thing, Bankai. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I'm gonna be completely honest with you right now. So I was planning on putting Winds of Winter out legitimately for real this time in 2026, but I was at a con and someone told me that I was gonna die soon and asked me if I would have let Brandon Sanderson finish my books. And so because that guy asked that question, I am literally never finishing the book. So, sorry. It's not happening. That actually happened, by the way. Yeah, everything comes full circle, Daniel. Too many plot holes and character threads, yeah. Exactly, Cloud. That's weird for someone to say. No, for real, Onyx. Yeah, someone at a con asked George R. R. Martin, it's like, hey, you're gonna die soon. Will you let Brandon Sanderson finish your book? Which is like a wild thing to say to someone. That's like a wild thing to say to a human being. And apparently everyone at the con booed them, which good, they should be shamed. I'm with Daniel on that one. They should be shamed for their behavior. That is crazy. That is a crazy way to act. And he's, I don't know what he said, Oz. I don't know what happened. Say you're depressed because a bunch of your friends died? Oh, is that what they say about George? Did he have a bunch of friends die and he's sad about it? That sucks, dude. That's a bummer. That's messed up, Malachaz. That's hella messed up. Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, look, there's a difference between killing all fictional characters and people you actually love and care about and dying. Those things are not quite the same, weirdly enough. All right, have a good night, Niseo. Take care. So crazy, yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, no, people are wild. And honestly, in my response to hearing that was, I kind of hope that he never finishes the books, just so that person never gets an ending to the story they want so badly that they would ask such an unhinged question to a real person over a book. Whoa, what the hell? Dude! Dude, what was that? Dude, I've never seen them come that far before. Dude, what was that? Dude, seriously though, what the hell? I have had that guy come in a step or two before, but never come in like halfway and then swing at me. And if you want to know why I actually died, it's because the camera swung from hitting a wall and it walked me off the edge, because these games are literal trash made by trash people who are idiots. I'm sorry. I'm in a mood. I'm sorry. I'm projecting right now. I'm lashing out right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not completely wrong, but I'm still sorry. One of your favorite authors is in hospice when unfinished series. She's literally so sweet. Oh, that's really sad, Cassie. That's really sad. I mean, that's just life, right? That's just how it goes. All right. Anyway, whatever. Maybe the most times you've heard you say the word trash in an hour, maybe. Thank you, $10. It's all garbage all the way down. True. Okay, what are we doing? Ignis is not having a good night, I'll tell you that. Club's primarily for Daniel. Well, Daniel, enjoy that clip. Add it to your personal collection. It's a gift. Literally. Yeah, no one else look at it. If I see more than 2 views on that clip, I'm gonna be irate. No, 2 views means 1 view is automatic, and then the second view would be Daniel, theoretically. As long as we don't get to 3, we're good. Yeah, thank you, $10. That clip's for everyone else. You're allowed to look at that one. The other one's private. Please respect Daniel's privacy. All right, let's get a run going here. Let's. I don't want to. I'm not looking for a night of resets here. I'm looking to make some progress. I'm looking to get. You know, I want to see it. If I don't see Manus tonight, I'm gonna consider myself a massive failure. So it's one of those things, Credo, where it's like never say never, but I will say I have no desire to play it right now. I mean, to the point where I'm watching streams where people are playing it. So like I don't know, I just kind of don't care. The game has lost so much goodwill with you from the base game. It's interesting. I mean, Stars was not a happy camper last night. Sounds like they don't want your business, Juice. Hey, what's up, Mawpaw? Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You want it, though? You loved it? Wait, you loved what? Stars? Yeah, no, Stars was very displeased with that boss that she was working on. Oh, gotcha. Oh, wait, so you didn't start a fresh run, you're just doing NG3 as your first playthrough? Oh man, that sounds like a bad idea though. Some of your frustration probably comes from that too. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Neither option's good, right? Yeah. Your pizza happy now? Did you get the epic garlic stuffed crust, White Wolf? Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I am sad to hear, but I get it. I get it. I do. Oh, you stumble through every boss fight and somehow won by a stroke of luck and Liza P. So is that something you like or don't like when it happens? Like, is that a positive or a negative for you? Did the change I made save? Gotcha, Mawpaw. Okay. So yeah, that's obviously less than ideal. Oh, hey, if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. Also, I had a back spasm this weekend, so I'm kind of annoyed about that. My back is annoyed, and I'm annoyed with it. We're annoyed at each other. And like my grass is super long because I haven't cut it because I've been sick. So I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, for sure, Caldrax. Yeah, the back issues do suck. How's that working for you, Aetherma? How have the results been? Not well. Have you not come up with a way to... Oh, we have. So you know how they have Roombas? They have lawnmowers that work like Roombas. Those actually exist. Oh, that's nice, Cassie. I'm better mostly. I'm still tired, Kimmy, but thanks for asking. Yeah, no, Outrun, that's actually legitimately a thing. They're like very expensive and don't always work well, but they are a thing. People keep stealing them. Yeah, I'm sure. Why not, right? Like, people are just like, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's mine now. 40% of lawns in Norway? Dang. There's a lawn Roomba near you that you often see tourists videoing. like it's an Irish landmark or Irish. Yeah, I love that. Like, come to Ireland and see the mowing robot. People building cute little houses like for dogs. Yeah, exactly, Ankthar. That is a concern. You need like cameras and I don't know, a security system or something on that thing. It's true, Alisha. Yeah, Cassie. I respect it. I like the idea of it. Has high-speed spinning blades, what kind of security do you need? I don't think it's gonna turn it on the intruder, though. Oh, that makes sense, Ankthar, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Just knock on their door. Excuse me, I believe you have my lawn Roomba. Yeah, see, I like that. Dude, I love those, battle bots. Is that what it was called back in the day? They tried to bring it back, and I think it flopped. But, dude, I liked that show. That was fun. So I had GPS, so you don't know how well it would work for whoever stole it. Oh. That'd be funny. It just, like, they turn it on, and then it just drives back to your house and starts mowing the lawn. BattleBots, Robot Wars, think they still have them? Every once in a while, I see, like, a clip somewhere, and I just assume that it's, like, something that's older. Robot Wars was the UK version. Okay. I don't know. Robot Wars is a cooler name than BattleBots. One of your colleagues from work still does BattleBots? That's fun. Can I have permission to use your likeness in something I'm making? The way you're asking that scares me, but I'm still gonna give you the okay. Thank you for asking. I'm gonna assume it's not pornography. You beat Gold Stake for the Ghost deck? Hell yeah. So you're still playing, Kimmy? Here comes AI Naz. A Naz body pillow? Oh no, what have I done? Not a safe assumption? I haven't played it in a while. It keeps you busy so you don't do... So wait, is it Balacho or drugs? And that's kind of it for you? What's up, Bonkulus? Just found your channel on the Dark Souls page and decided to stop by. Well, I appreciate you popping in. How are you doing tonight? And what is your favorite Dark Souls game? I actually thought about playing Balacho the other day. And then I was like, I don't know, do I really want to start that whole cycle again? Like, am I prepared to make that commitment right now in my life? Yeah, I get that. I get that, Kimmy. Wait, I got the shield, right? Elatro plus cookie clicker? There's an idea. There's a seed there. Working on Yellow Deck. Yellow Deck's great. It's arguably the best deck. Second best at worst, in my opinion. Played Elden Ring and DS1 so far. Currently working on DS2. Elden Ring's your favorite thus far. Dark Souls 1 was amazing. So how are you feeling about DS2 at this point? Have you done the Abandoned Deck is fun. Cookie Clicker is so much worse for you than Balatro. So I was deep in the Cookie Clicker hole for a while there, and then it slowed to such a crawl that I just wasn't interested anymore. I'd almost done it completely anyway. You're at the gold stake for Yellow Deck right now. You keep losing. Dude, go take a shower, White Wolf. What are you doing? Jeez. Yeah, I don't know how it got on your shoulders, but you just need to shower at this point, man. Now, well, you are, Cloud. Trying to figure out how it got there. Gold stake is tough. Yeah, gold stake is hard. You convince yourself not playing Cookie Clicker, you make more than enough passive cookie income. Hey, whatever it takes to get off of the good stuff, right? A lot of people hate Dark Souls 2. You're enjoying it. There's some annoying parts. But hey, as long as you're having fun with it, that's all that matters. I am a Dark Souls 2 hater myself. I think that game has a lot of problems that the pros do not overcome the cons for me. But yeah, a lot of people like it. A lot of people like PS2. There's, I get it, right? C++ Balatro? What? Is that where you make your own Balatro in C++? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, that's, I mean, that's what I'm thinking it is, Ankthar. Majula, yeah, no, Majula is great, Bonk. It's probably the best, my brain's kind of not working, you know what I mean. But, you know, like the best, starting area, you know what I mean. Yo, what's up, Positively Glad? How are we doing tonight? Thank you so much for the raid. How was Warriors Orochi for Ultimate? I'm not familiar with this, game. Thank you for the raid. What brings you in? Playing some Warriors Orochi, yeah, a bit of a, hack and slash, gotcha. Yeah, I appreciate you raiding in over here. How was your stream? C++ is gold sticker on every Joker. Oh, okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of work. What's up, DBL? Japanese equivalent of Dynasty Warriors? Okay. Yeah, I'm familiar with Dynasty Warriors. I haven't played it, but I know what it. I know what's going on there. All comfy stream? Yeah, we're trying. We're trying to be comfy and get something done. What 5 Jokers don't you have done? Dang it. I appreciate that outrun. Yeah, I'm doing hitless, bonk. I'm doing all bosses, including the DLC. So all 26. I can't ever remember. I don't remember if it's 26 or 27, but we're doing all bosses. I have a PB, personal best of 1, which I've done multiple times. Yeah, for sure, DBL. I mean, obviously our numbers are a bit inflated tonight, thanks to a massive raid, a few raids, honestly, but and Prof helping out. But yeah, no, we've grown a lot, especially recently. I mean, our numbers have been really good lately, which I really appreciate. Wage Dan, Daniel Matt didn't do nothing. Well, I mean, that's not good. But well, I appreciate that outrun. Yeah, I mean, look, it is I'm a good palate cleanser to Daniel's style. I think Daniel's streaming style is amazing, and I absolutely love it, and can't recommend it enough. But this is a nice bit of a palate cleanser after watching that man crawl through a video game for 5 hours. What the hell's that supposed to mean, White Wolf? Yeah, see, Kimmy? I'm nice to you, unlike that other guy. Yeah, Alishay, absolutely. All right, Malachas, thank you. I appreciate you, bud. Take care. Get some good rest. Marble Slash, Baron, Vagabond, Troubadour. I think I have Troubadour, Baron done. I don't know if I have Vagabond done. Got orange on True. Yeah. Seems so strong, but not having money really screws you. Yeah, I mean, it's like, that's the thing. It's like having the perfect balance is really hard, and that's kind of what you have to do, right? The weapon grinding being interested has worn off hard. It's just annoying, yeah. Well, that sucks. Yeah, it's just like the music for this fight in particular seems like extra loud tonight, and I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just me. Oh yeah, we didn't get a purple moss clump. Boo. Is there a music sound setting? Yeah, I can turn it down some. I think I did. In fact. Turn it down some more. I don't know. I mean, it'd be kind of wild if there wasn't a setting for it. So we're gonna have to do most of Quailag with out RTSR triggered, which is kind of annoying because it makes the fight take forever. but it's still like longer. It's still shorter amount of time overall than just sitting there waiting for our DSR to trigger. Just means it's a little more dangerous because we're in the fight for way longer. But you know, whatever. Oh, no, no. Thank you. What wasn't triggered? Oh, okay. So basically, the red tearstone ring, it's a ring that when my health is below 20%, I do 50% more damage, but it's actually way more than that in this game. It's kind of broken. It's weird. I don't know. It's like 100% more damage for some reason. I don't know why it calculates it the way it does. But anyway, because I didn't get a drop to clear the poison, I'm gonna not trigger it early and just do an extended fight to save time. So basically I have to drink to the point where the poison's gonna run out and I'll be under 20% and I'll do the extra damage. But if I do that, then I just have to sit here waiting outside the arena for like, I don't know, 3 minutes, and I don't like doing that. So I'm just gonna straight up fight Quelaag, and then during the fight it'll probably trigger itself. Yeah, no problem. I don't know if this is lingering because I've been sick or if something else is going on, but man, I've had a solid headache for like a while now. It's annoying. Slinger saying, yeah, I appreciate it. GG, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Heard a new comedy western movie called Eddington? No. Ari Aster, a dude who made Hereditary, Midsommar, and Beau is Afraid. I've heard of Midsommar. I haven't heard of the other two. Comedy western. Nope. Is this a movie or a television show? What is the format? Movie? Okay. You know, it's really interesting. There's something weird in my brain where it's like, even though movies should be more appealing to me because they're less of a commitment than a television show, I find television shows more interesting overall. I mean, obviously you can do more with a television show, and I guess that's part of it, but I don't know. Really want to see it. It's a modern western. Okay. Good cast. Pedro Pascal and Joaquin Phoenix. Okay. Story is a bit. Probably need to watch it again. Okay. You know what movie I'd like to give a rewatch that I haven't seen in a while? Vanilla Sky. I feel like that movie's super underrated. You big Pedro fan, Kimmy? Pedro Pascal's, love him. Okay. You love Pedro? Tom Cruise one? Yeah, Alicia. Love Vanilla Sky. Isn't it, Kimmy? Watch that when you were a kid? Traumatized you? Yeah, no, it's definitely not a movie that I would recommend a child watch. Yeah. I definitely don't think it's a movie a child should watch. I don't even understand how I got a kick there. The timing didn't make sense for it. Wait, you're so confused? What are you confused about? Oh, you just punch it? Oh, okay. So what's happening is this is an intended built-in cheese in the game where when you run all the way back after grabbing the clothes of his dead sister, he gets really mad. He chases after you and he can't reach you because there's a literal hole there. And so he jumps to get to you and misses you, but is hanging on to the ledge. And basically I'm punching him to make him let go. And so he literally loses his grip, falls in a hole and dies. Hey kitty, what's up, Velvet? What are you doing? What's up, run around? Yeah, I mean, that's what I did my first time when I played the game too, because I didn't know any better. I just fought him straight up, and he sucks to fight. And the reason I use my fist instead of my weapon is because it's just faster. Because the damage doesn't actually matter. It's just the hits. Kitty? What are you up to? Is a Velvet command automated? What do you mean? Oh, you just didn't see runaround? Yes, I am using absolutely unbelievable technology for the stream at this point. We are fully in the future. Velvet, I can't see chat. Can you lie down, please? Can you lie down for me? Runaround's a bot. Stronger, better, bigger. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was too close. Exactly, Angthar. Very, very good use of technology. Right, because we wouldn't want it to go off every time I just do like this. A motion I make often, yes, of course. I do talk with my hands, to be fair. It's a Cajun trait. No, don't worry, Runaround. I have no intention of giving you any authority. So, we're in sync. Apparently I have to be terrified of this guy now. What, Velvet? Bye. Speaking of anything, I wonder what happened to those dudes. So I can tell you what one of them's doing. Well, actually, hold on. I don't know if he's from NSYNC or the Backstreet Boys. So, AJ something. Which band's he from? Which one of the boy bands was he in? How dare you, Prof? Why are you punching peeps? So I'm punching them to I'm kicking them to move them, so that so that they don't see me push their friend off the edge. AJ is from NSYNC. Okay. So, AJ is hosting a new Netflix reality series called Building the Band. So, you can go watch that if you want your AJ fix. Yeah, Justin Timberlake's probably still doing well, right? What? JT? Backstreet Boys? Oh, I don't know. He's in sync. AJ is back. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. There you go. Prof, I didn't realize you were such a boy band aficionado. Yeah, no, I did not realize this about you. New Kids on the Block. Prof was in a boy band. He knows a lot. JT was recently diagnosed with Lyme disease. Oh, that sucks. Since Fortress, this place gives you trauma. Yeah, many people leave Since Fortress scarred for life. Now it's a man band. Yeah, I like that. I like that. He's really taking his time. Left without your souls and your dignity, that's for sure. Yeah, it's a really interesting place. Very few people leave without some serious hurt, let's say. Sin's Undertale. What an idiot. Yeah, I don't think he did. Oh, well, yeah, if we're talking about literal worst areas in all of the Souls games, and I'm not going to be too specific because Bonk probably hasn't gotten to this part yet in DS2, but yeah, that area that you're talking about, Caldrex, in DS2 is the worst area in all of the Souls games, without question. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of not close. Be using a walkthrough for that area? Hey, fair enough. Don't like, yeah, I mean, Iron Keep is also annoying, but I'll take like 6 Iron Keeps to 1 of that particular nightmare. Fighting Cowboy. Just finished Iron Keep yesterday. Yeah, Iron Keep is definitely an area that most people end up despawning a good bit of the enemies and from dying a lot. How did someone just die? That's weird. This game, it's Lost Izalith. Yeah, I mean, Lost Izalith is kind of a weird one, right? Because as far as difficulty goes, it's not like insanely difficult. It's just really bad. It's just, you know, it's unfinished, and it shows. How many times you played this game? Oh. If I had to guess how many times I've started a playthrough of this game, I would guess somewhere in the neighborhood of 600 to 800 times. If I had to guess how many times I've actually finished the game, I don't know, probably a couple hundred, maybe. But yeah, I mean, I play the game a lot. I have thousands of hours for sure. Talking about this week now. Man, I would certainly be doing some space-time manipulation for that. Yeah, I mean, most people go the long way through Blighttown their first time, right? That's pretty natural. That's what I did as well. But yeah, I mean, I've been challenge running this game for years in various forms at this point, so you know, the time really adds up. And also, you know, I don't want this run to take forever, so I'm also moving, you know, as safely but quickly as possible at the same time. You know, it's all bosses is for me right now is about in the neighborhood of 3 hours. So, you know, it's not short. We didn't get the rare large Titanite shard, unfortunately. Convenient. Dang. We got lucky. This is our third chunk. That means I'm actually gonna upgrade the Crystal Halberd literally off the bat. I might be able to kill Ornstein in 3 hits instead of 4 if we're lucky. I'm not gonna bet on it though. Like, I'm not gonna bank on it because you don't know. Just gotta play it safe. It's not worth the risk. I don't know what I want to eat tonight. Maybe sandwiches? Any idea how many times you could have finished any percent hitless at this run if you weren't going for all bosses? Assumes the strat isn't really comparable. I mean, some of the strats are comparable, right? Like I can do, if I were just, let's say I've been doing this for 2.5, 3 months. If I had to guess how many times in that same span of time I could have finished any percent runs without getting hit successfully, I mean, I think it'd be dozens, probably, because it's a much easier run. Interesting, Bonk, including the DLC. Yeah, I mean, Ornstein and Smo are very hard, for sure. I do think that, like, Manus and Calamite are typically harder, but, I mean, the 2 boss factor is significant, right? Like, it's not nothing. But yeah, no, I mean, it's ONS. It's very tough. Keeping track of both of them is, you know, it's asking a lot. All right, and let's go ahead and reinforce. We almost never get to do this before ONS. Think you struggle with more with ONS than Manus? Probably. Well, yeah, I mean that plays a factor too, Caldrex. I also think it depends on, like, if you have the silver pendant for Manus, also think the fight's significantly easier. When I first did Manus, I did not have the silver pendant. And of course, I don't use it for this run, but, you know, I know exactly what to do at this point, so it's a little different. You did have it? Yeah, I think that tracks. Because some of those spells are really hard to deal with. Oh, come on. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it, Anthar. Thank you for lurking. Take care. Get some good rest. Have a good night. Such a fun fight, though. Yeah. I mean, overall, I like Menace. I hope, hey, Cloud, I certainly hope so. Certainly hope so. I'm not getting my hopes up quite yet, but we'll see. I appreciate it. There's no guarantee. Yeah, Paul. I mean, she's, you know, as far as I know, she seems to be happy lately. Last night I was just chilling in my, recliner and she was lying on the back of my neck being all cute while I was playing, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Is that the new one? Yeah, that's the new one. How is it? So I think I like it less than most people do. I still think it's a good game, and I think what, like, they're trying to do is incredibly impressive. Like, with the destructibility is ridiculous. Like, in a good way. I mean, it's pretty wild that you can just kind of destroy almost like 100% of a level. It's like really wild. But I don't know. So there's some, because of that, some of it's a little janky, which is frustrating, and I think some of the sub layers are like a little bit frustrating and not fun. I mean, overall, I think it's a good game, and I'm having fun more than I'm not. But, yeah, I don't know. It's got its ups and downs. Sorry, I was listening. For the cue. Yeah, no, we always go bowl cut here. Bowl cut just feels right. Yeah, I mean, I think it works for most people, though, Caldrex. I think I'm in the minority. But, like, I don't know, like, I think it... I don't know, I think it's significantly worse than Mario Odyssey. I think Mario Odyssey is a significantly better game. in every way, but that's, you know, preference. Exactly, Engel. This is how we spit in Miyazaki's face every time we create a character. Yeah, Odyssey is the one with the hat for the Switch. I absolutely love that game. I think it's outstanding. It's my favorite 3D platformer of all time by a significant margin. It is. And also, like, there's, like, a lot of movement tech in that game that is extremely impressive and really cool. I'm not saying Banjo-Kazooie. I mean, I don't know. Banjo-Kazooie's fine. Hey, our next door neighbor abused us yesterday. Can you come back and extract CT first to use in the court next month? Oh. That's weird. All right, have a good one, Alishay. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with that whole situation. So. Not a fun situation. All right, thank you, Prof. Appreciate you. Another day in the office. I mean, why not just a stereo system, though, Juice? With a cassette player, right? Well, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be really nice. All right, let me lock in. Oh, okay. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Okay, I'm still gonna need 4 hits. Unfortunately. I might be dead. Okay. There was RNG there that I couldn't have done anything about in that position. So we did get a little bit lucky on that one. Oh, come on, dude. Why am I so bad? There we go. Nice. All right. How come you don't lock onto enemies? Is it just easier for you? So there's a couple of reasons actually, Bonk. So locking on in general in DS1 is way worse than not locking on. And so part of it is, one, when you're locked on, you can only roll in 4 directions in DS1, which is a major hindrance. But even like aside from that issue, like especially on a fight like this, it's almost impossible to keep track of both enemies and keep them on your screen at the same time while you're locked onto one of them. And if you lose track of one of them, then you're hit already, basically. But yeah, you'll see me lock on very, very rarely in this run. There's very few instances where locking on is good. Some of the newer games, it's a little different. Like Elden Ring and DS3, for example, on those hitless runs, I'm locked on the majority of the time. DS2 is similar to DS1, where I'm usually not locked on. Use mouse and keyboard in Souls games. You find the lock-on method to be more dangerous and less freeing. And a lot of creatures act like they're locked on, so when you bust behind, they're confused. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, you can definitely zoom around a little quicker, especially with keyboard and mouse. Keyboard and mouse gives you some advantages there for sure. But yeah, so like getting used to not playing locked on, is like pretty difficult. $10. Are you around? Out of curiosity. Okay. I lost my train of thought. Always get hit runs. So hold on. I gotta something. I'm just doing this to protect the safety of someone else's first playthrough. That's in the chat frequently. But to answer your question, no, I have not. No, you're fine. You're fine. You, I get it. So, but yeah, I've done any percent hitless for Elden Ring, but my route did not include Radon. I used the Serpent Hunter Spear. And so we did we did some other bosses, but I'm not gonna name what bosses we did, just for again protecting Daniel's playthrough. It's actually, so I think it's one of the easier ones, Bonk. And the reason why I say that is because, and I want to be clear, I'm not calling it easy because it's not. Hitless runs are not easy. They are very difficult. But if I'm just comparing them amongst themselves, I think Elden Ring's a little bit on the easier end. And the reason for that is because in Elden Ring, one, there are a ton of buffs. There are just a ton of buffs that really make the player do insane damage. And all of the fights you can script for the most part. So basically all you have to do is learn the script, do the script. The bosses will do the same thing every time in those situations, and you just kill them very quickly. I mean, most of the boss, if you've never watched a hitless Elden Ring run, as long as it's like not a no leveling run or something like that, or like a weapon only run, most of the boss fights last like 15 seconds, like on the longer end, 15, 20 seconds. Most of them are very fast. You're kind of annihilating bosses. It's hilarious. It's kind of a meme, honestly. But yeah, I mean, so that's the thing, right? I think like if you're looking at it from a casual perspective, when you're not like, you know, doing a challenge run, a lot of those bosses' attack patterns are insane, and not getting hit is very, very difficult. But yeah, Elden Ring was actually the first game I did hitless. A fight between the Saints and Jags fans after, apparently security was nowhere to be found. Dude, come on. That's not good. So they just like fully went at it? Jeez. Come on, security. Gonna be a long year, dude? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, no, it will be. Yeah, most people do forget. It's easy to forget about Pinwheel. It's not much of a boss, of course. He is dangerous in no hit. Like if I miss one of my attacks, I'm pretty much done for. I would say like 80% of the time. But yeah, I mean, it's not a difficult boss. Dude, when I didn't see the elevator for a second, I got scared that I forgot to send it down. I was gonna be so annoyed. Yeah, something like that, White Wolf. But yeah, I miss following football, but sometimes I'm glad I don't. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing, Caldrax, where, you know, they do act as if... I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe he thinks you're on the precipice of going hollow, and that's, like, good enough to finish it. I don't know. I think a lot of time passes between resurrections, but things are still unchanged, right? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but it would be kind of weird. You could still loot your corpse, technically, right? I don't know. That is true. That is true. There are a few quality of life things. Another big thing in DS2 that they changed was when you beat the final boss, you don't automatically go to NG+, like you do in DS1, which I think was a massive oversight. Nice. Yeah, your friend got crapped on by that. He lost out on from first FromSoft DLC. He got some pretty sad messages one night. Yeah, no, it's like I think a massive mistake they made with the game. It's a big bummer. Hey, what's up, Verstand? I'm doing okay. How are you? So how did you feel about this area, Bonk? Most people despise this place. I was watching Amon go through it, yesterday, I think? Or the day before, I don't know. I can't keep track of what day's what anymore. Funny dude, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Amon's a cool dude. Love this place. Going through the dark was such an experience. Area sucked too. The boss up here took quite a few attempts, so you spent more time here than you would have liked. Ended up buying the Ulusil light spell, yeah. Obviously, it's significantly easier if you have a light source, right? But my first time doing this, I didn't have the lantern, or if I had the lantern, I didn't realize what it would do or how useful it was. I didn't have the helmet, and I didn't have the spell. So it was just SOL. All right, Bonk, have a good night, dude. Appreciate you popping in. Hope to see you around again. Take care. I mean, this has to be the best RNG I've ever gotten for quickness. I mean, we literally didn't have to run away one time. No shouts. Yeah, Frosty. That's what I'll be doing, once I get this run. Skill solution? Super smooth, yeah. Oh boy, she's coming back. But that includes Sekiro and Bloodborne? No, it's just the trilogy. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. What you doing, Velvet?
Go along.
Yeah. The first one I did was all of the games, including basically all of them, but Elden Ring, and then I did the one where I added Elden Ring. Where are we going? Velvet's making this as difficult as possible for funsies. Yeah. And then she leaves.
Don't get yourself.
Hey, what's up, Dead Souls? How are you doing? Yep, that's what I did, Frosty. Nice, White Wolf. I'm proud of you for showering. Had a relaxing weekend? Hell yeah, I love that for you. I really do. I just had a weird and dumb idea for a book I could write that might actually make money. So I'm actually going to write this down. Okay. Translating Daniel's book, yes. Listening? Oh, I'm not going to say it on stream. But also, it's not interesting at all. But I'll tell you about it off stream later. Buy this book, please. Hey, what's up, Chungus? There's no plot. Yeah, Winds of Winter. You got me. Is interested in stealing the idea? I don't know if it would work out for you, honestly. And also, you could just, like, I don't know, write one of the book ideas you have. And make your publisher happy. Sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, it is. Just Some Cold Winds. I love that title. Perfect. All right, I gotta lock in. Dude, it's... I wasn't even... Golly, dude. I wasn't even that slow. That's the worst part. I wasn't even that slow on it, man. What a dumb boss. Stupid butterfly indeed. I mean, you're not wrong, Spoons. They don't. But I'm not doing it for them. I'm doing it for me. Okay? For the money, yes. Yes, exactly. Yes, for the money. Huh. I might not, Spoons. You might be right about that. I don't know. I'd have to give that some thought. Exactly why. Well, what's up, Kaz? Yeah, that's really annoying.
Regrettably, that one will.
Like, and yeah, I don't know. It is. We love reading Rainbow. I mean, I didn't as a kid. What's up, Gambo? What area / boss do you think you've lost the most runs to? It's a good question. Yeah, I mean, ONS is certainly a contender. It's between ONS and this part leading up to Gargoyles. It's one of those two. Let me ask you a question, Spoons. When's the last time you saw me die to gravity? Yeah, I mean, the early game is just like, I'm usually playing very loosely because it's early. You know, today, I mean, you know what? I'll just shut up. That's fine. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, okay. Still, it doesn't happen very often, though. That was an extraordinarily rare circumstance. Unfortunate. That I forgot that happened today. But did gravity really kill me? Or did the AI behaving improperly combined with the camera kill me? I don't know. You tell me. You completed 90% Deathless recently, lost almost every run to Anne Orlando Archers. Ah. Yeah, I mean... yeah, so like, I have that down now to the point where I almost never get hit there. But before I had the strategy that I use now, yeah, I mean, I got hit there a lot. But, you know, when I was doing Deathless, it was at least somewhat forgiving. Like, I could get shot and theoretically survive, right, and keep going. But, you know, it was always a very risky YOLO situation before I started using the strat I use now. Yeah, exactly, White Wolf. See, White Wolf gets it. Have you done any other Deathless runs, Gambo, or is this your first one? Currently working on Sekiro. You have a save file outside the final boss, but you're terrified. So is that any percent too? Are you going for Shura? Yeah, any percent, but okay, neutral ended. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I mean, Sword St. Nishan's a very difficult boss. So, I completely understand your fear. It is warranted. Honestly, weirdly enough, though, I think in Deathless, I probably fear Old Ishin more than Sword Saint Ishin, weirdly enough. Weren't you just complaining about money when I asked, why don't you buy a stereo? And then you're like, I may or may not have just bought all... Look, I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying. Old Ishin's a better fight? Hard disagree. I think Sword Saint Ishin is From Software's second best fight that they've ever done. You're judging you? Fair enough. But hey, I am, in all seriousness, I am very glad that you like your boombox. Yeah, Sword Saint Ishin's an incredible fight. Very, very well made. Aside from, like... I mean... Some of the hitboxes are a little wonky on the spear, and the fact that, like, the hop off of his head attacks in certain situations don't work properly is really jacked up. But the fight, aside from that, is, like, very well designed. The one in the field is Sword Saint Ishin, Caljax. Yeah, Juice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the... I'm assuming you're talking about the Glock. He just literally pulls out a gun and starts shooting at you. Like, excuse me? This man has a semi-automatic gun. Oh, jeez. Okay, Caldrax, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, the Shura ending Ishin, the phase 2 of that fight terrifies me. I still, like, if I went back to do it now, hitless, I would be, like, thrown off as hell, dude. Like, I would have to, like, study how I did it the first time and relearn it. Black Dahlia Murder released their new stuff in the cardboard cases and you hate them? Yeah, I mean, those aren't going to keep well, right? Which is frustrating. Well, no luck with chunks on this run. Got so mad at... Wait, well, what did I do? I'm confused. What the hell did I do wrong? Oh, I mean, if you, I don't know if you remember during the DGR, Emma killed me a bunch. Emma would mess me up. I do, even though my strat is probably not the best one for Emma for hitless, it was pretty consistent, overall. Oh, I did not. Okay, well, here we are. Forgot that much. Emma tore you a new one over and over again. Yeah, no, Emma gave me some hits in Deathless, Sekiro. I lost a lot of runs to, DGR. I mean, it was a meme. Daniel would randomly say that, like, oh, we're losing the run to Emma. And stuff like that. It's like, it's a whole thing. The whole situation. I don't remember a lot of that hitless run, man. When we get around to doing the Soulish trilogy run, I'm gonna have to relearn the whole thing. So I randomly, I got a grocery order over the weekend, and they accidentally gave me a bunch of mini tortillas. Like 2 giant packs of mini tortillas. And I'm just like, while this is kind of cool, at the same time, I'm thinking, what do I do with these? Like, what do I even, how do I make use of these things, man? Breakfast burritos? I mean, maybe. It's a lot of work, but that could be good, actually. Smaller the tortilla, the better the taco. What's up, Zach? Olive oil and fry them up. I mean, I could totally do that, like, for real. And just eat them like that, right? Salsa, sure. Chips, yeah. Yeah, I don't... Eggs and cheese inside. Put the tortilla in a hot pan, let it bubble up, flip, bubble again, take them all. Okay. Quesadillas. So the only cheese I keep in the house are slices of pepper jack cheese. So like, it's not really enough cheese to make quesadillas with. I mean, my next grocery order, I could buy some. It's not like they're going bad anytime soon. I can maybe buy some more cheese. Hello? Game? $1 million question. I did not get charged. No, these are free tortillas. I did not pay for these tortillas. Grilled peanut butter and banana sandwich works pretty well with tortillas. That's an interesting idea. I don't have peanut butter and I don't like bananas, but I like where your head's at. Hey, what's up, Char? How have you been? It's good to see you. How's life treating you? How's Rivals treating you? Was lurking the other night. See her up in Diamond. Good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hey, I hope you get over it quickly. Being sick sucks. I'm just finishing getting over being ill myself. Rivals is stupid. You low-key maybe done with it. Don't tell Prof. Okay, I won't tell Prof, but also, good. Good for you. The game sucks. Don't play it. It's also bad for you. Just like Street Fighter's bad for me, but I'm still gonna play it tonight. Because I'm stupid. Why buying music is bad for you? Exactly. Oh, stop? Wait, stop what? Just don't do things. Yeah, just do nothing. Sit in your house, look at the wall. Don't do anything. I'm not stupid? Well, I make stupid decisions. How about that? Can I say that? Because that's definitely true. Buy new walls? Well, don't do that. That's expensive. That's a lot of money. Walls aren't cheap. I'm kind of now, you know, now I'm thinking about like frying up some of those tortillas tonight and just eating them like that, right? I don't know. Kind of got me hyped thinking about it. Load-bearing walls? Well, obviously, if they're not load-bearing walls, it's cheaper, but it's still like, it's not, you know, it's not like $3 for a non-load-bearing wall. Go for it? I might. Only thing is, like, I have to wash dishes, and man, I really don't want to do that. But like, I kind of don't have a choice. Dude, I just wish the camera worked in this game. But like, all of my dishes are dirty right now. So. F me. Mini breakfast burrito slap? Yo, I'm sure. I don't keep salsa in the house. What's my favorite salsa? I don't know. I don't ever buy salsa. My favorite salsa comes from my favorite restaurant. Which is not a chain place. It's a local, one-off. And so, honestly, I don't even have an answer for you. I don't know. I've never, I don't think I've ever purchased a pre-made salsa before. That was weird. Was I from New Orleans there for a second? What about you, Caltrex? Yeah, White Wolf? Yeah, I mean, I definitely want my salsa to be hot. Like, give me the spice, you know? Make my nose run, please. Your old work makes a fresh mango salsa and it's delicious. Nice. You warm your salsa up too? You eat it like temp hot? Oh, interesting. Okay. Brings out the spices. Okay. Favorite off the shelf is probably Tostitos brand, to be honest. Okay. So they actually do have decent salsa. Consider me surprised. I expected it to be garbage. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll eat Tostitos queso, which isn't like the best queso in the world, but it's, you know, it's cheese. Whatever. Fake cheese, it's fine. I would expect their salsa to not be that great. But what the hell do I know? Their queso's mid. Yeah. For sure. Frito-Lay French onion dip you love and you hate yourself for it? I mean, look, sometimes garbage is good. I mean, dude, look at American cheese. Look, it's trash, but give me an American cheese grilled cheese sandwich and it, dude, it's amazing. This is delicious. Pretty much everyone alive likes Kraft Singles in a grilled cheese sandwich. And it goes great on a hamburger too. Best cheese for melting? Yep. I said pretty much everyone, Atherma. Yes, I know there's two of you. Unmelted, it's matte. Oh, well, yeah. You don't know. I don't want that unmelted. Do like certain American? Okay. Too much plastic in Kraft? Oh, that's the good stuff. So what's your favorite American cheese brand? I couldn't name another one. When I worked at when I worked at a pizza place, we had some white American that was pretty gosh darn good. Deli Block or whatever. Gotcha. Well, he knew we were stupid enough to buy it, Caldrax, and love it. So I think that checks out. I mean, I think the name makes sense. Boar's Head? Obviously not. Oh, man. American cheese arguably more authentic than the cheese product on most pizzas. It depends, right? Like, there are some, there's some pizza places that use, like, real cheese and stuff like that. But, yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Yeah, I mean, obviously your chain pizza places aren't offering fresh mozzarella. Yeah, Caldrax, I mean, I think so for the most part. It's just like quality, and I know like some places will use like a mozzarella provolone mix, which I mean, honestly, I don't mind. I like provolone. You like provolone too? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Provolone a bit on the underrated side. It's not talked about enough. Yeah, for sure, Invalid. Kraft didn't set out to invent cheese. He was exploring new alternatives for excess dairy to be used as new organic and eco-friendly caulking. And then he made something delicious. Hey, what's up, Shaka? Dude, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well, dude. Slice of provolone on a ham sandwich with mustard's a gem. American cheese is caulking. Hey, maybe it's a dual purpose thing and there's nothing wrong with that. Pizza places use wiggle words. The cheese they use is 100% real cheese because the cheese product's technically stored in a different tub and therefore counts as a separate topping. Yeah, I mean, some places will do that, right? Spinach dip at a local restaurant that used Gruyere, and it was one of the best things you've ever tasted. Some fancy cheese business going on there. Yeah, thank you, Shock. Appreciate you. Glad you're doing well. I just need this run to go well. Machine cheese from a gas station is the best. What's up? We actually talked about that the other day with like nachos. Hot machine cheese. Wait, I don't know. What is that? White Wolf. Yeah, 7-Eleven spout cheese. Yeah, something like that. We don't have 7-Eleven here, but I think some gas stations around here have that. If it weren't for the Swiss American cheese, it wouldn't exist. Wait, why? I thought we just established a Canadian made it. Explain. Sometimes you want to bathe in it? Well, that doesn't seem good. Is that how you got hot sauce on your shoulder? Oh, got you, White Wolf. Okay. Yes, like that. Making processed cheese, you made a bunch using Swiss cheese. It was so good. Including the Swiss. I mean, don't worry, Shaka. I don't eat cottage cheese, so I might just look it up out of curiosity at this point. Oh, man. Yeah, Caldrex is curious. Yeah, I mean, for sure invalid. Like, the cheese in general as a concept is pretty disgusting. True monster of cheese. Oh, so there's like a specific cheese common, or a specific ingredient among certain cheese that just doesn't do it for you.
Oi, where are you off to?
Cow bile. Yeah, that doesn't seem great. Admittedly, I'm not super interested in the idea of that. Yeah, you were proven right. You remember right? They left milk inside lamb skins in the desert, heat, and over time it curdled into know what we know as cottage cheese. Ugh. How lucky that one of them looked at it and was like, I'm gonna eat that. Gotcha, Spoons. Just take a pill. Yeah, lemon juice seems a lot more reasonable. Lemons themselves aren't particularly reasonable? Why's that? Acid-based cheese don't have the same tang as traditional cheese. And I'd still be interested in seeing what it's about, though. Nothing to do at home. Milk, acid, cheesecloth. They aren't a naturally occurring thing. Yeah, but they're still great. Eat it straight from the tub. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what humans do. It's like, hey, what if we took multiple things and made it another thing? You like cottage cheese with bacon bits? Appreciate it, White Wolf. Thank you. Enjoy your Hell Divers. Kale and cauliflower, that's broccoli. Oh, he made it all the way. Look at him. Bye. Yeah, we'll be there, White Wolf. We'll be there. He fell again. What an idiot. Yeah, I mean, doesn't even learn. That's the worst part. No lessons learned here. Lemons are like pugs? I'm not sure that's a fair comparison. Also, wait, how recent are lemons? I'm assuming you mean like relatively recent for human history, not recent. Like, I didn't hear about lemons for the first time 5 years ago. What's up, QQ? How are you doing? 2001. Never had a lemon. You've had a pug sneeze in your mouth? Oh, and you didn't just like give up at that point? You're still around? I mean, at that point, I don't think I'd keep going. You're like, you know what? Had a decent run. I made it further than a lot of people do. Maybe it's time to just mosey on. Lemons are less than 3,000 years old. Right, recent. Adorable little disgusting things. True lemon is a hybrid of citron and a bitter orange. Its origins are uncertain. Some evidence suggests lemons originated during the first millennium BC. Okay. So yes, a very long time ago. A baby pug is just cute. I mean, I don't know. Are they? I mean, I don't remember seeing a baby pug, so I'm not saying they don't necessarily. I'm just like not, you know, sold. That's all. Oh, I hate when this happens. I might get hit. Yep, it was there. They were trying. They tried. Pugs are abomination. We created a full alchemist mistake. You know what? Look, I think I am not procreating pugs for their health, you know, their health concerns and stuff like that. I'm not sure it's quite on the Full Metal Alchemist level, though. I'm not sure it's quite that bad, comparatively. Eduardo. Dude, that I can't, man. Episode makes me so sad, dude. I just can't. It's like the second saddest thing I've ever seen in a television show. Where is Cheesy? Oh, doing D&D like a nerd. Yes, Spoons, that is number one, of course. That is the saddest thing that has ever happened on a television show. I can't with that, dude. It hurts me so deeply. It cuts me so hard. Yeah, why'd you do that, Futurama? I can't. It does. No, it makes me want to cry when I think about it. She gets the reference, and you don't think Lobster's allowed to do that anymore? It checks out. Oh. Yeah, no, for sure. You know, I mean, it's a comedy show. And most of the time doesn't get very serious. But that episode just like shakes me to my core as a person. By the way, Hitsar, I wasn't trying to be anything but genuine. Yeah. Yeah, that's why, like, we've been saying a while, I think that channels should be allowed to have a head mod that can delete other mods' messages. like your top #1 most trustworthy mod, give them the power to delete the other mod's messages just in case. You know? I think that's a good idea. Admin status, sure. Not Darkly? Well, unfortunately, Darkly has shown herself to not be trustworthy. Multiple times. Wait, what? Throwing her under the bus? I mean, I'm just being real. I can't even tell. Did she abuse her power? She has said the forbidden fruit / juice several times. And I have to stop what I'm doing in game and delete her message because no one else can do it. Yeah, no, if Spoons trusts her, that tells you everything you need to know. Yes, to say the least. I mean, that's being very diplomatic, Cassie. It's a very diplomatic way to put it. Yeah, I know. I saw that, Spoons. I debated really hard on whether or not I wanted to delete it from the Discord. Always remember those that were lost, Juice. Always remember. There's a before and an after that day. You really want to try it, though? I mean, is it expensive? Just buy it.
Natural jam, natural jam, natural jam.
Yo, Fruit Fox, thank you for the tier 2 29-month resub. A big tip of the cap to you, Fruit Fox. Thank you so much for the +2 EP. Thank you for helping my PP grow. It is very much appreciated. Thank you so much. It means a lot, dude. Yes, don't forget to help the PP grow. It's very, very important. %? Hell yeah. Love that. Love that. $73? Potentially. Sushi tonight, hot sauce would have joked. Yo, good call, Engled. Good call. Yo, Gambo, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Yeah, I really appreciate that. It means a lot, Gambo. Thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime here. You could have used it anywhere, but chose to use it here, and I appreciate that. Thank you. The forbidden fruit makes an excellent hot sauce base. Interesting. Even though, like, I like hot and spicy things, I don't really mess with hot sauce too much. And honestly, it's just mostly because, like, most of the things I eat, hot sauce doesn't necessarily go on that often. So it's more like of a limited palate thing than hot sauce thing itself, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I know you can use it on eggs, but, like, I'd rather put Tony's on it, right? I mean, you could use both, but I feel like that might be, like, overkill. Like, I feel like you're, at that point, you're probably getting to the area where it's not beneficial. I don't know. More sauce than egg? Yeah, I mean, you don't want that ratio. You don't want that problem. If you cheat and use a sous vide bag. Hey, what's up, Glagger? How are you doing tonight? Hope life's treating you well. Yeah, Spoons is like, tell me about it, please. Spoons wants a piece of this. Use an oversized sous vide bag. You can ferment the sauce directly in the bag. No need to mess around with jars or valves or anything. Just blend it, bag it, and wait. This might be life-changing for Spoons here. Process of getting a new PC going, been overdue. It's exciting, got everything but a GPU. Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome, Glegger. What is your plan for GPU? Are you gonna try to get like a 4080 Super or something like that? Like, what are you thinking? Where's your head at? Oh, why am I talking to you? Look in the 5070 Ti. Now there are supers coming out, you hear, though? Right. Yeah, it's just... Would you... yeah, I mean, it depends. If you can get it for a really good price, I definitely recommend a 4080 Super. It's just like, the 5000 series are just such a bummer. Like, if the Supers are close to coming out, I would at least wait to see what their performance looks like for the price. If those are close. But, like... I wouldn't get a 5080 Super. A 5070 Ti is fine. It's just like... those cards are just disappointing. That was almost really bad. You've heard the 50 series has a lot of issues, yeah. And it's just like, they're kind of weak. Like, a 5080 is not much better than a 4080 Super. Fermented wet spaghetti. What the hell? Why would you say that? What is wrong with you? I still don't trust AMD, frankly, for video cards. I mean, their processors are great. That's what I have, but their video cards still have a lot of problems in a lot of cases. They still have driver issues after all these years. It's kind of wild, man. I don't know. I mean, maybe this generation of AMD is killing it, and I haven't really paid attention to it, so I don't know. It's definitely worth looking into, but man. That's awesome, Birdvig. Hell yeah. Perfectly good normal spaghetti right now. I'm proud of you. So yeah, I don't know too much about the 9070 XT, frankly. No 9070 driver issues that you've heard of? Okay. Hey. If they're working, then definitely can be worth it. All right, Outrun. Thank you for hanging out, dude. Take care. Have a good night. Get some good rest. See you next time, dude. Even like, gosh, what was the card I bought and returned? I can't remember. There was an AMD card last year that I bought and returned. That was like, gosh, I wish I remember. I literally cannot remember which model it was. But it was a newer-ish model. And it gave me all kinds of problems. So I got it back. I didn't want it. I was like, no thank you. I have a 4060 in my computer. Nothing fancy over here in this PC. For the video card. I mean, that's just big companies infamous in general, unfortunately. 4060 ain't about to beat your car. I mean, gets the job done, obviously. Like, I have no complaints, but you know, it's getting it done. 4060 Ti, internet's punching bag. Yeah, I mean, I would, no offense, Outrun, but I would literally never recommend to another human being buying a 4060 Ti. It's just not worth the money. Hell yeah, Bird Big. Yeah, good night, Outrun. Yeah, no, Glegor, they're just too expensive for what they do. They just are. They just really are. Just doesn't make any sense. Have me with your 3080 Ti, yeah. Have me with your 4070 Ti Super. Well, unfortunately, because the problem is, Daniel, because the 5000 series has been so disappointing. A lot of the 4000 series, I might have said 4. Okay, let me just start over because I think I misspoke. Because the 5000 series has been so disappointing, a lot of the 4000 series hasn't gone down in price. Like, last time I looked, a 4080 Super was the same price as a 5080 or more expensive. Which is a massive bummer. Because that's the thing, right? Like, if you can get like a 4080 Super for a good price, like $100, $200 cheaper than a 5080, that's what I would do. If that's the market you're in, if you're in that general area. And yeah, the 4070 Ti's were good. It's a good card. Daniel's gonna be good for years. That card's gonna get him far. It's a very solid video card. But yeah, I mean, Nvidia's still being so stingy, dude. With the VRAM on their cards, it's frustrating. It's so frustrating. But yeah, Redbeard, no issues with your 7600 XT. Yeah, I think man, I could probably look if I could remember where I bought it. 4080 Super would handle 4K video editing. You have the 4080 non-super. 4K, I mean, I don't know. It probably would be okay. Glad you got your 4090 when you did. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? That's why I'm sitting here. I'm like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. I just don't know what it is. Oh yeah, no, like they're like, even if I was wealthy, I would have trouble paying the prices that the 90s cost. It's just so obnoxious. It's just so much money for what you're getting. I would probably just buy like a 5080. I'd buy like a 5080 and then build a second computer with the rest of the money and give it to someone else and be like, hey, why don't you take this, fam? And they'd be good for years. Legitimately. Oh, man. Yeah, for sure, Daniel. Oh, and wow, Infamous. That's a lucky go. Good for them. 4080 still 49 still crushes 5070 Ti. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Not decades, Birdbig. Not decades. Years, not decades. 4090 by itself was $300 cheaper than your entire PC. Yeah. I had to get a new PSU. Oh, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. Yeah, no, that'll happen. Right, Wolf? A few more years. Dude, your 4090 will get you through the next, like, unless you're looking to do 4K gaming, like, anytime soon, or, like, super ultra on literally the best looking game ever made that's set to come out sometime in the future, you're gonna be good for a solid, like, 8 years, dude. Yeah, or there's some unexpected crazy tech boom, which is unlikely. Like, you're good, you're literally good for like 8 years, dude. PCI 5 card. Yeah. 5.0. Yeah, Juice, I'm not suggesting you do that. I'm just saying, like, unless that's your plan, you're gonna be good for years, dude. Consoles are holding us back. Yeah, if you're playing at 1440p, I'm telling you, that 4090 will get you through the next, like, almost, like 5 to 7 years. At a minimum. Again, unless something really unexpected happens, like Daniel suggested. The main thing is, when it comes to a video card, that I would say, though, is do not get a video card. Whatever you do, don't get a video card with less than 16 gigs of VRAM. I think that's, like, the best advice you can give anyone. Get 16 gigs of VRAM. That's the biggest thing. I love computers, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't really disagree, Juice. I really don't disagree. The fact that, like, the 5060s and 5070s have less than 16 for NVIDIA is a crime. It's a crime that those cards are still 8. They should be arrested, is what I'm saying. I mean, to be fair, that's a long, 1060 is a long time ago now. Yeah, I never had the 1000 series, the 10 series. Let's see, I'm trying to remember. I had a 580, which was a monster. That thing was great. And then what did I go up to after the 580? I legitimately don't remember. But then I had the 2060, and now I have the 4060. 9040 MX? Oh, jeez. This is barely even a video card, man. You had a 4080, 8 gigabyte for a long time, yeah. You had a 9070, yeah. Yeah, I wanna upgrade it at some point, Deuce. What am I doing? $1080 Ti. 11? That's such a weird number. Bulldog cuddles. We do love puppy cuddles. Yeah, I mean, I would expect 10 or 12, but it might just be a thing where it's like they could fit 11 on the board, and they're like, we're just gonna do it. I mean, it makes it better. We can charge more money for it, so let's just go for it. I don't know. What did the normal 1080 have? Yeah, what's up, Jade? How are you doing? Running a 1080 Ti with X7950 X3D, yeah. It's a solid setup there. Until Iris could run 3D games. Working on adding a second monitor. Oh, that's life-changing stuff right there. Yeah, 1 to 2 monitors is the biggest upgrade. But 2 to 3 is also great. I'll tell you what I did. If you're just looking for upgrading monitors and you're not like adding more monitors and you're not like picky, literally I wanted I wanted a third monitor and then a fourth monitor. Dude, I put the wrong ring on. Hold on. How did that even happen? What did I do with my rings? Man, that was stupid. Lucky I'm alive, dude. Anyway. You're just adding one, that's fair. But yeah, no, I literally, legitimately, I'm not joking. I went to Goodwill and I bought 2 monitors that were on 2 separate occasions, 2 monitors that were under $5 each. They worked just fine. And as just add-on monitors, great. Absolutely great. All I need. So it was a massive upgrade. Because like normally I don't need 4 monitors that often, but the 4th monitor is very nice for when I'm streaming. You still rock a single monitor? Dude, how? I literally can't. I'd rather not use a computer than use a computer with 1 monitor at this point. That's literally never happened before. Cool. All right, let's set up for tomorrow, I guess. Boy, that's really annoying. Yeah, it is what it is, Gambo. Naz is on side monitor. Exactly, Glegor. Yeah, dude. Like, I need 3 monitors at this point. This dog snores loud. But yeah, good for you, Jade. As you always say, your 1080 Ti will work until the day it dies. Hey, I respect that, girl. You're gonna record it? Yeah, no, going down to like 2 would be so hard. I could do with 3. But going down to 2, I'd be like, how do I function? Like, what do I do with this? Like, where do I put my stuff? Like, how do I see anything? Was it a party and a dude had 6? That's a lot. I wouldn't, I could maybe figure out what to do with 6, but I wouldn't know what to do with 6 right now. Be like, I don't know.
Regrettably.
Like, yeah, I don't know. Working at the stock market? Yeah, I mean, maybe, right? You could go down to 2. One of them would have to do one of those ultra wide monitors. Dabbled in crypto? Oh, yeah, no, there you go. Your 227s are enough for home, but you don't stream. I mean, even for non-streaming, I like to have Discord up on my right monitor, the game I'm playing on my middle monitor, and whatever stream I'm watching on the left monitor. Well, yeah, dude, she's like, why are you recording me? And then when I'm streaming, my right monitor is OBS, middle monitor is the game, left monitor is chat, and then my top left monitor is where I put like my hit counter manager for the splits, and my save states. You cry if you had to go back to anything less? Yeah, I have, I mean, my main monitors are 27-inch, 1440p, which I love. My other good monitor is 24-inch, 1200. Don't ask. That's how the UM 2412Ms or M12s, I forget the model number, came. Yeah, 27-inch is great. Just one though? What? I do not Glegor. Yeah, that's too big, White Wolf, unless it's like for a specific thing. Like this is actually a television now, my 4th monitor, but that's because I mostly use it. Like I watch, when Daniel and I would watch wrestling, I would use that monitor. Yo, what's up, Noger? Hey, Rexler, how are you doing? What's going on? How was the stream? Do we have anyone that can shout out? If not, I'll do it in a second. But yeah, how are you doing? How was the stream? What's going on, bud? What were you up to? Good, good. Glad to hear it. Let me give you a shout out here. Nice try, nice try. There we go. Writing and reading. Okay. Were you doing some writing for philosophy or something? It's, you know, Rexler, tonight hasn't been the best night, but it hasn't been the worst night. So it's kind of a take what you can get situation is how I feel about the evening. But it could be worse. Yeah, no, absolutely. And worse, Rexler, and worse. Stream was good. Reading some philosophy about evolutionary arguments. Okay, cool. Yeah. So for those of you interested in philosophy, I would highly recommend checking out Noger. That is the haps over there for the most part. What's up, Dojo? How are you doing? Speed running, writing, and reading. Love it. Love it. But yeah, so for those of you unaware of me, I am Nasrallah. We're working on Dark Souls 1 all boss plus DLC hitless. A little bit different from philosophy, but it's probably quite as challenging in some ways. If Prof was here, I am sure he could articulate the crossover and similarities between the two, since he is active in both simultaneously, constantly. But yeah, we're just hanging out, trying to get something going here. I'm still mad about that butterfly hit, man. I can't believe I got hit there. But yeah, I do really appreciate the raid, Noger. You bringing your community here, especially, you know, right now we are very close to the old partner numbers there, and it really helps. That's true, Pakira. That's true. Unfortunately, Noger, yes, I did indeed get hit by a butterfly. Didn't already have more monitors than you need. Probably use an LG dual up or 2 ASI monitors. You can't justify replacing the ones you have. Yeah. I mean, honestly, what I would really like all of my monitors to be on, like, I'd love to get the, like, desk-mounted monitors, but, like, some of my monitors are too old for that. Yeah, for sure, Dojo. And it's always interesting when the player is a light source and seeing how that interacts with the world and makes everything look. I think it's actually pretty fascinating. I can't get around him there. I'll get stuck and he'll hit me. Oh, I'm sure, Zek. I'd love to have that set up. It'd be so easy, and you can move them around so nice, and it clears up desk space as well, dude. Oh, I'd love it. I mean, I could do it for my main monitor and probably one of my side monitors, but like, if I can't do it for all of them, then I don't know. It seems like, why even do it? I don't know. Oh yeah, no kidding, Pakura. Have your 2 monitors on arms and you'll never go back. Yeah. Sounds right. Got an arm for your main and it's really nice. Maybe I should get one just for my main. I don't know. The thing is though, I'd have to maybe reconsider where my camera is, because my camera is on my main monitor. And that would be like potentially an issue if the monitor was on an arm instead. I don't know, something to think about. Raise them on her above velvet when she comes. Yeah, especially if I did it with the monitor chats on. I could like raise it up above her so that I can actually see chat when she's literally sitting right in front of it. And in, yeah, games as well. Be like, hold on, chat. Gotta raise these monitors up real quick so I can actually see what I'm doing. Tried your Simon in portrait for a bit, but you went back. Yeah, I've never really liked portrait mode. Like, I know it can be useful in some situations, but I don't know. Just not into it. Only reason you use portrait would be to play bullet hell shmups. Right, right. Vertical scrolling ones. Yo, what's up, Yuno? How you been? How's your night going? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. £20 screens? Jeez. Yeah, I was watching Daniel play some Earthyon the other day. It looks really cool. It looked really fun. From Honor, you believe it's called Tate mode? Tate mode enjoyers rise up. What's up? Bloom, how are you doing tonight? Slept 3 hours? Well, that's not good. Waiting for your hair to dry, hopefully next 3 hours. Oh, job interview, hey. Good luck, you know. I hope that you get it. It's incredible, and they just throw money at you. You know, Daniel, it is funny. I've actually never heard it called that before. And I had a moment where I read Bloom's message before I read Invalid's. Because, you know, it's highlighted as a first-time chatter. And I had a moment where I was like, okay, is this a troll? Oh, it's pronounced differently. Gotcha. I was like, wait, hold on a second. Is this a... Do we have a... Are we about to have an issue here? If you get it, it's literally what you... Well, hey, you know, I hope you get it. Good luck. Kill that interview. Didn't even think of that? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But also, I apparently, it's not pronounced Tate, so that's a massive improvement just in that moment, right? I mean, that's a... And that's a way to justify it, I guess, Invalid. The runs, not super great tonight, but yeah, it's fine. Could be worse. We're wrong about the weight limits for heavy duty Mac. 35 pounds? I wonder if I could put this... I'll have to look at the back of this TV and see if I can put that arm on it, because, like, man, that would make my life so much easier. Feels so weird to watch, like, weeks of progress, a few hours on some Saturdays and minutes. Yo, what's up, Peach Tea Lingo? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing whenever you watch, like, a challenge run or a speed run of games like this. It's, like, mind-blowing the first time, because it's like, dude, you're just literally cruising. And that's the thing, is like when these runs are going well, it looks easy too. Like it looks effortless. When it's really not. It's just like a lot, too much time playing and too much practice and knowledge is what it really is. It'll get better. Oh yeah, you know. I mean, we'll get the run any day now. I'm particularly good at vert bullet hells. It's for that reason you second possibly more in horizontal ones. It's motivating too. It can be, sure. Like, I know... Just watching someone do it, it's like, hey, I kind of want to do that. Seeing Mario 64 speedrun for the first time at 10? Oh yeah, no, that's crazy. You see someone do a BLJ over and over again for the first time, and you're like, whoa. What is happening right now on my screen? What is going on? Yeah, Noger. No, for sure. Without practice, certainly, right? But yeah, no, I don't like playing Mario 64 very much these days because the camera sucks so much. But it's a really fun game to watch speedruns of. And don't get me wrong, it was a very good game when it came out. I'm not a crazy person. It's just that you know, that camera aged like milk for sure. All right, no problem, Noger. Dude, take care of yourself. Whatever post-stream stuff you need to do, please. So, cheese? Well, yeah, but, like, that's the thing is, you don't just leave milk out and then have magic delicious cheese. It's, you know, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. Yeah, no, it really is. Like, 64 was like, yo, check this out. We got... we got all these buttons everywhere and this analog stick and this controller's great if you have 3 arms and hands. And then during the PS1 they were like, what if we had 2 symmetrical analog sticks? Except cottage cheese, yeah. Did I just hear footsteps? I thought that was 10. Oh, absolutely. Like, 64 has some great games, and for the time period, there were a lot of things to love. But, man, some of the decisions they made with the 64 are wild. Thank you, Pecura. I always love a Arrested Development reference. Do you have to apply for partnership if you or are you going to get it in a couple of days? Oh, I didn't apply, Infamous. I just couldn't apply because I was 0.02 short. I'll be able to apply probably tomorrow after this stream because the numbers have been very good thanks to the raids. The question I have to ask myself is, do I want to risk doing it yet or not? Because there's a chance I could get declined, right? And then I'll have to wait. So, like, that's the thing I'm going to have to figure out and weigh and look at the numbers. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. It's funny, even with early PS2 games, they have 2 sticks and developers don't use the second stick for camera. They didn't get there yet, that's true. Oh, dude. Yeah, no, Pecura. Final Countdown is Arrested Development at this point. Funny enough, Sony's first analog controller was shown literally a couple months after the N64 released in Japan. Came out pretty much the same month as the 64 released in EU. You were immediately flabbergasted by the 64's controller design. It's like they didn't understand what to do with the controller. And someone was just like, let's just throw some stuff here and let's throw some stuff there. And yeah, no, that's fine. That's good enough. That'll work. It's like they didn't understand hands. PS1 and 2 ran supreme. Albert Gargoyles is interesting. Yeah, I actually like it a lot. Obviously, you could... on my any % run, I actually used... how did I re-equip? I used whatchamacallit. Club. But... oh, this works well, too. It worked for GoldenEye. I mean... we liked GoldenEye. Hey, thank you for the follow as well. The Trident is iconic, but not handy. PS1, they didn't have analog sticks at first. Making games that required them could be an issue. Absolutely, yeah, no, for sure. Because not everyone had them, right? You can't completely alienate people that didn't want to buy new controllers. It's a tough balance. Yeah, no, absolutely, Bloom. 100%. The trigger on the back wasn't a terrible idea. That is true. That is true. Back paddles on modern controllers would be nice. Regularly, right? Default. Hey, what's up, TJ? How are you doing? And they could definitely be useful for runs like this and stuff like that. I mean, you're not wrong, Pecura. You're not wrong. But this was Sony's first console, so I'm sure that they didn't want to piss off anyone too early in the process. It allowed to use 2 controllers. Oh no, Pecura, they're crazy. And they just raised prices on all their peripherals. It's crazy as hell. Reading of Volume 5, Berserk 6 and 7 should be in the morning. Nice. Oh, that's nice, Caldrax. Convenient. But yeah, no, Nintendo is not super consumer friendly. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Daniel. Probably so they can sell you a better controller for more money. That's fair, Prometheus. But yeah, I was so happy when I saw that, like, my Switch Pro controller, it works with the Switch too, because like the Switch Pro controller is like 80 bucks, I think, before the price increase, and I think it's 90 now, and it's like, come on, man. What are we doing? The only thing is it can't turn the console on, which makes me think they were sitting in in a room having a meeting, and they were like, all right, what do we do here? What do we do here? Do we allow the Pro controller to be used with the new console? And they're like, well, we probably should do that so we don't piss them off. But what can we do to entice them to buy the new controller? It's like, well, what if you couldn't turn the console on with the old controller, but you can with the new controller? And they're like, oh, you're a genius! And they gave that person a massive raise. That's just how I imagined it went. I don't know. But it is dumb that you can't turn the console on with the old Pro controller. But also, like, I don't care. I'll just push the button. It's fine. GG's, thank you. Claw handling is the biggest big pharma conspiracy. Someone making an argument the on-screen prompts for back paddles would be a challenge. Yeah, I don't know. You've introduced games to people who never played them before. As the second analog stick for camera actually does confuse people who don't play games. That's interesting. So it's just like, for some reason, wasn't naturally intuitive, and so maybe that's why they didn't go that direction sooner when they could have. Yeah, that's fascinating. The camera control is a struggle. That's so interesting, because, you know, at this point, after gaming for so long, it feels so natural. Like, I would feel like it would be intuitive, but it just isn't, which is so interesting. Every time it happens, people are like, how do I control both at the same time? Like, all right, what sorcery do I use to make this happen? Yeah, for sure, Bloom. For sure. So weird how people struggle with it. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's not something I would have thought. I wouldn't have considered that. After controlling camera with the D-pad Monster Hunter Freedom Unite on PSP, there's nothing you can't do with the right stick? Sure. I mean, it's the same thing controlling a camera with the C buttons. It's like, what are we doing? I almost died. Almost died right there. Then you show them how to fold their hands in weird ways and make them give up on playing. Did that on the 3DS. D-pad's even worse because you control your character with the same thumb. Yeah, that's not good. You should have angled. It's okay though. It's okay. It hit me as I was running. I was like, wait, I'm about to run into death. Yeah, angled. Notorious. Yep. Embrace the clawed index or struggle forever. Yeah. We haven't had one BKH drop tonight. I mean, not that I'd use it, but... PSP with a tiny little analog below the D-pad. It's so weird. It's like I was trying to miss. Didn't occur to you till now? It was your first Monster Hunter? I've literally only played World. And I didn't even play it that long. And I don't know. I want to play that game more, but it's hard to... I don't know. It's like I guess there's just other things I want to do more. Dang it. Yeah, a lot of people's, yeah, and World definitely blew up in a way the other games hadn't. Like Sleep. I mean, yeah. But I'm more talking about like my Street Fighter 6 addiction. I'd probably be a much happier person if I spent my time playing Street Fighter just playing single player games. But, you know, am I gonna do that? Probably not. Also, I've weirdly been enjoying Predecessor a lot more lately. And so, like, I've been thinking about playing that more. Yeah, I mean, look, I just mentioned playing Predecessor, so I'm only, like, maybe a half step above Daniel at this point, who's playing League, yeah. Murgle's like, I'm sorry, did I hear Predecessor? What? There were several times this weekend, Murgle, where I almost messaged the group chat. And I was like, hey, anybody want to play Pred? And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna chill, man. You know, at the end of those 5 years, Daniel, we'll both be in the exact same position with the value we got out of our time playing the 2 games. So I don't think that matters at all. I bought it, Lingo, Peach Tea. I bought it for 20K from Andre. Very few things below playing League. Oh, man. You can also kill him to get it, but I wouldn't recommend it. If you're not ready, he is going to drop kick you into oblivion. He's gonna drop kick you into a different, like, time period. You will travel back in time. He is built different. None of us are ready for Andre. There are some routes for this that actually do kill him, because there's a pretty easy way to get him caught on this bonfire here, and then you can just shoot him to death with the bow, but it's just not really necessary. What kind of fruits do you like? I like apples. I mean, I like tomato products aside from ketchup, but I don't like tomatoes themselves. What kind of apples? I mean, I guess I prefer like green apples, but I mean, I like apples in general. That was annoying. I kind of almost like grapes, but not really. Yeah, green apples. Yeah, green apples are good. I don't think I've ever had a Honey Crisp. I've heard they're really good though, Prometheus. Red Delicious? No. I mean, I might like them though. I don't know. I'd give them a try. My shield held in front of my face protects my butt move, of course. Ginger Golds are amazing between Granny Smith and Honeycrisp. Okay. Yeah, I'm not like very aware of like the different types of apples and what they, you know, how good they are. I hear people talk about them. And they're like, I love my Honey Crisps, or like my, you know, my Granny, whatever. They are the best, but the most expensive. Yeah, it's unfortunately how that goes. Oh yeah, hold on. What am I doing? Not really an apple connoisseur. I am not. No. And I'm guessing you aren't either. The pear things are pretty good. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, like, I could, in certain circumstances, I can eat a grape, I guess, but not really any other fruits. Why do you ask? New York is the largest or second largest apple producer in the country. We like our apples here. Asian pears are amazing. It's one of the few fruits you eat. Yeah, I mean, that's where I am, Peach Tea. I'm like, you got red or green? I'll eat it either way. I don't know. Is it fancy Honeycrisp apple? I don't know. Grapefruit? I've never had grapefruit. Red Delicious or waxy on the coating and mushy on the inside? I mean, when you describe it that way, it certainly doesn't sound appealing. That definitely doesn't seem like, oh yeah, give me some of that, please. I'm not the biggest fan of grapefruit. You'll second Honeycrisp. Granny Smith forever. Granny Smith is amazing. Store your Granny Smiths in the fridge. They're really cold when you eat them. So it's not just a, oh, I want to keep them super fresh thing. It's like, nah, I just like my apples cold. Granny Smith with peanut butter? Wait, why would that come back to bite you, Zach? Yeah, Noger? Well, that sounds bad. We should stop that. But I guess that's not a sustainable business model, or something along those lines. But the profits. Eating random plants you find in the wilderness? Oh, well, yeah, sure. It's a strategic apple seed reserve here in New York so that we can continue to grow apples and make new varieties. Okay. That's interesting. Go apple picking with friends in the fall? So, like, how is that like a chill, relaxing vibe? Like, what is the vibe like? That sounds semi-appealing. I mean, going outside doesn't sound great, but like, I don't know, if you're already outside, that sounds like an alright thing to do with your time. Yeah, see, it's a tough balance, Bakura. Like, how much do I want to brave not being inside for said activity? I don't know. It's chill, you get to walk around a big apple grove. Grab apples off of trees, eat some, and fill a bag up for later. How expensive is that to do? Usually, gentrified experience. Strawberries, though. Strawberry season is just agricultural labor. Went to the gym today. Looked like... Wait, what? What are you communicating, Prometheus? Are you just saying that you're really pale? In a weird way? Really a big bag you can pay for those, or they give you a red flyer? Oh, wow, red flyer wagon, that's fun. Was he also missing a leg? Can't remember the prices, but it isn't expensive. Okay, that's cool. Your eyes aren't red. Albinos do exist. Yeah. They do. What's the leg thing a reference to? I'm trying to say this without laughing right now. Because it sounds like I'm being a dick. So I'm just, let me... Prometheus has one leg. It's another condition similar to it. Doesn't come with severe pigment issue. It's some melanin thing. Okay. Yeah, no, this guy is just not giving us what we want right now. He's in a mood, and not the right one. We need a tantrum. Too chill today, yeah. I mean, what are we doing here, man? Look at this. I'm hungry, Giant. Can you please speed this up? Thank you. Sometimes you just have to ask nicely. That's on me for not asking nicely sooner. What do you mean? Did that count as me hitting the knee? I'm sorry, what game am I playing right now? Am I playing a game where the Iron Golem doesn't get staggered when you hit the legs? For 400 damage or what? Like, what game am I playing right now? I don't understand. They hot fixed him so he doesn't fall off. I found a pricing list at a farm. Pick your own. $7 weekday, $10 weekend. Dude, that's not bad at all. Yeah, I know. For that, that's very reasonable, dude. I've entered on Golem's Dream. The part is always funny because you just stand there like, please do the move. Yeah, exactly. Like, sir, please do the thing I need you to do. We both know what we're here for. Why are we wasting time? Yeah, it is. It's just a weird laugh in general. Too young to call it a strap-on? As in, you just didn't have the necessary knowledge? At least they don't have that awful elasticy sound at the gargoyle. Wait, gangly, phobic dudes in No Man's Wharf have? Boy, there is not a sound that's ringing a bell for me in this situation. Mimics work so hard to fit in and they get singled out for their weird laugh. What's up, Trim? High school years? Oh. Yeah, I mean, you were the perfect age to make that joke. I mean, it's like prime time for that joke. Got you, Ingold. That does sound like it might be an uncomfortable sound for sure. Amon missed this entire... What do you mean this entire area? You have to do this. Did Amon cheat? These guys just walk off the ledge? Yeah, like, oh, I heard something over there. What's happening? Yeah, this is the way to get here. Never saw him up in the rafters? I mean, you just must have missed it. But no, you can't miss that without some nefarious deeds and activities. No, Miyazaki wanted to make sure you were going to walk across those rafters if you were playing this game. Miyazaki was going to make sure that you were going to have a bad time. Okay? I should probably move that, that scratching post. It just kind of pops up in the shot all the time. Yeah, no, he loves making people happy. Need to play this again. It's always a good playthrough. You know, assuming it's not like your, you know, 1100th time or whatever. Always a good playthrough. Hold on, I wanna... Okay. Just want to make sure I snooze. I don't forget to snooze the ads. Now I'm starting to wonder if it actually worked, though. Guy always makes you nervous. Yeah, fortunately, we don't get hit by him very often these days, but, you know, things do happen. I really, this is just random. I really wish I didn't need the Hawk Ring for this run. Arizona, the drink company, how do you figure it's supposed to be a bomb popsicle? It's gone awful. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because, I mean, when you said that, I was like, okay, I'm interested. Tell me more. So like, what kind of drink is it? Is it just a soda? Like, what is the deal? Is it a type of tea? I mean, like, that would be weird if it were a tea, but you know, like, what is going on there? New fruit punchline? Oh, okay. So they're branching out. They're looking to diversify their drink portfolio. What is he doing? I have never seen him walk that direction slowly before. That was so weird. Dude, come on, man. Gosh, this game sucks. No, I haven't, Bakura. I have not. What a bummer, dude. Dude, this game's trash. All right, well... we had a couple of good runs, at least, for what that's worth, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Let's see, who's out there in streaming tonight? Twitch, hello? Yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out, spending your time here. I do really, really appreciate. Page is unresponsive? Like, what the hell is happening? Thank you for the raids, for the resubs, the subs, everyone hanging out. Frickin' just like, dude, everything, seriously. Lurking, chatting, all that stuff. It means a lot, especially, you know, like I said, we're really close. We're really close to partner right now. The numbers are almost there, so even just lurking helps tremendously. And thanks for all the new viewers and just hanging out, following, all that stuff. Tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern, we get a fresh start. Who doesn't love a fresh start? We absolutely love a fresh start. But thank you, everyone. We're going to rate Stars, who's doing a DLC first playthrough of Lies of P. So we're going to go hang out. Stars has been having a bad time. I don't know about today, but yesterday, certainly. But we'll see how that's going. But thank you, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Again, I really appreciate you all for hanging out tonight. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.